Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning, team. Hope you guys are doing well today. Alright, so today's a little bit better. It's a little bit better today than it was yesterday. I'm seeing certainly more movers this morning in pre-market than I did yesterday. Today we got BLRX gapping up, SEAC, which both of those don't look that great. But when you look over at OCGN, it looks pretty solid. It's gapping up some. We got BNGO gapping up some as well. It's at 630s. We got SKLZ. I see my man Martin over there talking about it. SKLZ, huge rip from 12s yesterday. And so, big run here. This one's at 18s now. 18s, big moves. We got Zometica here, ZOM, that we're watching some as well. We got Zometica here. We got BLRX. I think I mentioned that one too. It's pretty slow, I mean, aside from that, but like we got more movers than we did yesterday. Then we got a little bit more high caps like TDC, Teradata, gapping up. We got XM, gapping up some as well. We got like MVIS gapping up some here as well. So we're watching MVIS. We're looking at like OCGN, BNGO, ZOM. And yeah, that's what we're watching right now. We got SENS kind of gapping up a little bit. We might watch this. The volume's just a little low. We got ADMA gapping up some too. We got Twitter here gapping up a little bit as well. NKLA, Nicola gapping up some. Yeah, BNGO, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, it's a fundamental stock, but, like, I made money on this one before, and, you know, I'm not opposed to trying to make money on it again. It might be more of a mid and high cap than what conventionally I trade, but we're still watching it for sure today. Yesterday I made... Sorry, man. I want to select these instrumentals, and it keeps skipping over to the other words. I need to find instrumentals, though. There's a way I can select. Let me find it. Hold on. The only reason I kind of like this one is because it sounds like the Nintendo home screen. Like, that's it. That's the only reason I like this one. It's not the... I typed in lo-fi and this is what popped up. Oh, this is Christmas music. I'm sorry. I was like, man, that sounds like a song I know. And then I was like, oh, wait. Okay, my bad. This is all Christmas music, bro. Why does it... Alright. Hey. So my crypto portfolio is looking good right now. Yeah, Christina, I don't know. That's kind of what I'm planning on doing. Like, I'm gonna use 25 cents as my line in the sand, but at the same time, like, 25 cents for me is still up 100% on that trade because I got in at 12.5 cents, right? So 25 cents is exactly 100% gain on that trade still. You know, I got a lot of people yesterday, and we had one guy that messaged me kind of talking smack a little bit. The reality is, guys, is that I don't know how more obvious I can make it where like, hold on, let me put up Doge here. I don't know how more obvious I can make exactly like what I'm doing in this, right? So like, here's Doge, okay? And like, I don't know how more obvious I can make this. Like, I bought it at 12.5 cents, 12.8 cents to be exact, on the 14th. I called it out on stream, you know, and like, what has happened throughout this Doge move is that I bought it at 12.5 cents. I wrote it up to like 40 cents. I took profit at 40 cents. I took like half off at 40 cents. And now it's dropping back down. I'll probably take the rest off at 25, which is still 100% gain. But it's like the Dogecoin haters that were skeptical of the trade that I was getting into while I was getting into it. They're ignoring the fact that I'm still up 100% in this trade. Like, they're acting like because Doge has dropped from 35 to 25 or whatever it is, that I'm now down in this trade when I'm not. You know, I got it at 12.5 cents. I was very open about that, and so I don't understand, you know, what all the fuss is about. Like, listen, of course Doge, no offense to anybody here, but of course Doge wasn't about to hold its gains long term. We all knew this, you know? Like, I get it. Doge is a joke coin. People are skeptical of it. I'm trying to ride short-term momentum. I don't know what it's going to do. I genuinely don't. And yeah, Christina, I don't know. I'm using that 25 cent level, most likely. But I can't say what you should do. You got to just make your own assessment and figure out where you're comfortable with risking, because that's going to be subjective. You know, again, I'm just going to stick to the risk level I originally gave myself, which was 25 cents. And I think 25 cents, I might use like 23 cents here. Like right around here, like 23.5 cents is really what I might use. So like I might get out like right there if it breaks under that. But I'm going to wait for that. And I can't say what you should do. Good luck. I wish you the best. I hope you do well. You know, but yeah, just calculate it and figure out what you want to do, what your plan is with this thing. You know, that's the best thing you can do. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, how you doing, bro? But hey, it's a better market day than it has been. That's certainly true. It's just a better day than it has been. Hey, alright. Now Ethereum and Uni is bouncing, and I did buy some Uni in my Kraken account a while back. It wasn't a huge position, but I am up some in Uni. And I'm proud of myself too, because I made that decision to buy Uni. I was like, look, I like this. And so I'm doing better with my crypto trading. I'm still learning, guys, so like, don't hate me. You know, I'm still learning. We're trying over here, but like, it's getting better. You know, it's getting better. My name is John. Hey, what's up, Ping? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, I'm not muted. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Hey. What's up, James? What's up, James Bond? How you doing, bro? OCGN. So yeah, let's take a look at some of these guys and let's see why they're moving right now. That's what I want to do. Alright, so OCGN, it had a vaccine partner. Their vaccine partner shared interim results with them. The company said before the market opened yesterday that its co-development partner, which is Bharat Biotech, we hear a lot about that company with OCGN, they shared positive results of the second interim analysis of their phase 3 study of the COVID-19 vaccine candidate Covaxin. Covaxin has demonstrated a vaccine efficacy in mild, moderate, and severe COVID of 78% with efficacy against severe COVID disease alone of 100%, the company said. And Bharat Biotech's phase 3 clinical trial enrolled 25.8 thousand people between 18 and 91 years, including 2,433 over 60 and 4,500 with comorbidities. The efficacy against asymptomatic COVID infection was 70% based on subgroup of about 8K. So yeah, that's the deal with OCGN this morning. It's gapping up because of that, because its partner had positive vaccine results, showed positive efficacy for their vaccine candidate. So that's what we're watching. It's a vaccine play for OCGN. And yeah, we're going to see what happens with this. We're also looking at Bengo here. BNGO. And hey, listen. I talked about these yesterday. The other one I talked about yesterday that I was looking for a swing trade was CCIV. And darn it, I don't want to curse, but I really want to. You know, because I called this out, man. I was like, hey, I think this is going to bounce. I should have taken it. Like, look at this. I said I would use 17 as a risk during that. I should have taken it, guys. Who heard me call this out yesterday? Listen, you know, I didn't actually take the trade. Everybody yell at me for that because I didn't take my own trade idea. But hey, I talked about my plan with two-way yesterday, and I just didn't move forward with it. My fault completely. I blame myself. But hey, listen, I was right. And so I'm going to take that win. I'm going to take that win because I was right, and I have no idea how to swing trade. But I was right about this one. So I'm going to take that W. Don't judge me, you know. We have TDC gapping up a little bit. I don't know what's going on with TDC. This is Terra Data. Hey, nice spatula. Hey, congrats, bro. Hey, I was right about CCIV yesterday. Two-way was right about, what did he say? Two-way said, Two-way was right about, which one did he say? He was right about, was it bingo? No, was it F-cell? Two-way was right about F-cell too. F-cell's up big too. So hey, look at us, man. Two-way and I are some swing trading masters, bro. I'm gonna message him right now. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, bro, we are swing trading experts over here. Sign me up. You know, I'm gonna turn into a guru real quick. Yeah, we're the best ever, bro. Hey, all right, but yeah, we got F-Cell gapping up a little bit. We got BLRX here. BLRX is gapping up. I don't know how good this one really is. I don't see the reason why this one's up. They presented some data on the 15th. Hey. Hey, Renzo, you know how it goes. To quote How High, the movie. Y'all are real if y'all know what movie I'm talking about. You get high before the test, you get high results, sir. You know? Shout out to Redman and Method Man. What happened to them? They were hilarious. We got SKLZ at 1850s. We're watching that. I'm not condoning that as well, guys. Don't judge me. I'm not condoning that. It's a movie. It's a movie. Don't judge me. We got AAL. Push it up here. American Airlines gap it up. We got TDC. We're watching this one. Like I said, this is Terra Data. It sailed past the previous guidance, so it had better than expected guidance. The data warehouse software company pre-announced better than expected results for March, up 30% to 51.90. Earnings for the quarter between 45 and 47 cents a share, ahead of previous guidance range of 11 to 13 cents. So yeah, positive guidance and results for TDC. That's why this one's gapping up. I know this kind of sounds like I'm waiting on hold to talk to a customer service representative, but I'm kind of feeling this song. I like this song. Let me find it. I'm going to add this to my list. It's kind of catchy. I can't help it. I can't help it. You know. Most of the time the likes are just from one guy. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the guy, But like, he's got to be somebody I know personally, and if he's not, he's got to reevaluate his life. Even if he is, he's still got to reevaluate his life. But like, it's just one guy. Honestly, YouTube will probably delete him after a little bit. We can compensate for the dislikes if you guys like. Hit that like button. Run it up real quick, guys. Do it now. Run those likes up, team. All we got to do is say it once, maybe twice, get over 100, and, you know, it doesn't matter anyway. It's all engagement. Like, YouTube judges it through engagement, right? So it's not about dislikes. Like, they judge it through engagement, you know? And so it's all engagement. I appreciate it. Shout out to him, you know? He's engaging with my video. Thank you, sir. Yeah. But yeah, we got SKLZ, which is probably what everybody else is talking about. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, they do dig up Ben Franklin. Yeah, that's it. That's the old movie. That's the old movie. Everybody doesn't know about that one. That might be a little old for most people here, but hey. Hey, nice. Look at this dude. There's a lot of stuff you don't get, like blank and respect. Bro, I'm married, number one, dude. Like, you're gonna act like I'm a virgin over here? I'm married, dude. Like, bro, like, don't be desperate. Don't be desperate, bro. Like, don't be insecure over in people's comment section trying to talk smack because you feel bad about yourself, bro. Have a good day, you know? Good day, sir. You know, don't be insecure, bro. Here, I'll just ban you real quick so we don't have to deal with it. Cheers to you, you know? We got SKLZ. Gap it up to 1850s. We're watching that. Oh, my bad, dude. Oh, my bad, bro. Oh, I'm sorry, Rob. Listen, you guys know me. I'm a reactive guy. Listen, I'm sorry, Rob. You're good, bro. I thought you were talking smack to me. I was like, damn, dude. This dude's being mean. You gotta preface that with like, yo, that's from how high. My bad, dude. My fault completely. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just kind of like, whoa. That dude's shooting daggers at me this morning. I'm like, damn, you know. All right, you're unblocked. You're unblocked now, Dustin. I apologize. Completely my fault. It's been a while since I've seen that movie, to be honest. But my fault. Cheers to you, bro. You know, you're now unbanned. We gotta have a little bit of fun early in the morning, I guess. Everybody make fun of me now. I deserve it. I deserve it. But no. Like I said, to my credit, I get smack talk like that where they're being serious all the time. And so I might be a little reactive from it, you know. I'm sorry. But when you run something like this, you eventually become reactive to it and just super, you jump to conclusions a lot of the time, I guess is the best word. Alright, I can't deal with this, the first one was okay. That last one was too much. Yeah, you gotta use quotes, bro. You gotta use quotes, dude. If not, I'm like, damn, this dude's talking smack to me. Hey. Hey, yeah. Hey, completely my fault, bro. Completely my fault, you know. Everybody make fun of me because I'm an idiot there. Alright, anyways, we got SEAC ramping up. SKLZ, like I said, this one's gapping up, moving nicely here. Okay, so my conclusion today is that we got a lot of runners, but there's not a ton of low float, like, parabolic potential runners here. Yeah. Hey. It's just one guy. All the dislikes, it's just one guy, you know. We should call this stream the Gauntlet and just see how long everybody can last in here before I just decide to ban everybody, you know. If you last like 2 months, you never can get banned no matter what, or something like that. I'll think about it. I'll think about what we should do there, you know. Alright, we got OPTT. Survivor, yeah, hey, let's do it. Hey, what's up, Rick? How you doing, bro? John, don't be a hater. I'm not, man, I'm not. Like I said, that was my fault. That was my fault. I thought he was hating on me. He didn't put any quotes or anything. He was like, bro, you don't get any blank and respect. I'm just kind of like, damn, dude. That's mean, bro. I can't remember how high. It's been a while since I've seen it, but hey. My mistake. Hey, what's up, Rick? Alright, yeah, so look, we got SKLZ here. I see LIZI push it up as well. Alright, what do you guys think of this music? Should I change this music and put it on more like lo-fi, or do you think I should keep... I kind of like it. It's kind of soothing in the background, but it's different. It sounds like I'm on hold to talk to AT&T customer service. You know? So like, I don't know what to do. Let me know in the chat what you want me to do with it. Hey. Thank you for that, DFKG. Yeah, I got you. I'm assuming you mean DraftKings? I'm assuming you mean DraftKings. Didn't DraftKings have a partnership with, Didn't DraftKings have a partnership with, Jason Robbins, MGM? Alright, so they had a catalyst that dropped yesterday for DraftKings that said that Jason Robbins, which is the co-founder and chief executive officer and chairman, will participate in the following event, which is the University of Miami Herbert, I think it's probably pronounced Bear Business School Night Venture Lead Lecture Series starting today. The keynote is scheduled for 5 p.m. today, and there's going to be a live video and audio portions that can be accessed at the conference via the website. And so yeah, that is the catalyst, I think, for DKNG. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's like, yes, change it. Okay, I got you. Alright. Yeah, so here's DraftKings. Looking at some levels here. I'm looking at 55 looks like a nice confirmed level prior till today. And so, like, if I was swing trading this thing, I'd want to see it hold over 55. Now, as always, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. I don't know which way this one's going to go. I might just be wrong in all of this. This is all my own subjective opinion. I don't know which way this thing's going to go. But if I was swing trading it, I would look to see it hold over 55. I think that part has a lot of confirmation here, here, here. And so 55 looks good. If we're looking above us now, I mean, I think $60 being a psychological whole dollar level might hold. But then we also got like 65 up here that confirmed previously. So like that range right here, there's 3 levels that I'm mostly watching with DraftKings, and they are in $5 increments. So they're 55, 60, and 65. If we look at a chart here, we're right in the middle of that range. But, you know, even if we look at this short term, you can see we have confirmed off of these levels a little bit. Like, look at 60. Whoa, what happened? Like, wait, what happened in that range I just drew? It disappeared, man. Yeah, like, look at this range. And then look at how we followed it already. So here's 55, here's 60. But if we put on a 5-minute chart, for instance, like look at that, held at 60, held at 60, held at 60, held at 60. So I think $60 above us is an interesting level that I want to see us break over, and that's right above us now. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We can also probably look at this 57.50 level. I think that's a level from yesterday that makes a lot of sense to pay attention to and watch. So we're going to keep an eye on that and see what happens with that as well. But yeah, let me know what you think about these guys. That's what I'm watching right now for DraftKings. But I appreciate the $3, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, no worries, Lunatic. Hey, I appreciate the $3, bro. But yeah, what I'm watching right now, team, pretty simple. I'm going to go ahead and build my list here. What do you guys want to see, guys? Would you guys rather this Benzinga scanner at the bottom? This, like, real-time scanner? Or would you rather, like, like a watch list down here? Like, I can move this one, since this is really just showing me the same thing as this. This one's dope. This one's real-time. It shows me what's moving up in real-time. Big gains and big losses. Would you guys prefer a watch list right there? Okay, yeah, I'll throw the watch list up then. I think that's about it. I don't think I have much else on this list that I'm watching. I don't know if I have anything else. I think that's about it. Is this Christmas music? What the heck, bro? Why do they throw Christmas music in here? They just slide it in. I'm about to listen to that stuff in April. Alright, so here's my watch list right now. This is what I got. If you guys have anything else that should be on it, I'm also going to watch, like, Doge, obviously. And again, here's Doge. Let's look at it. Here's Doge right here. So like, let me know what you think Doge is gonna do today. I'm watching 25 cents pretty closely here, to be honest. Doge sitting at 26.7 cents. 5-minute charge down, 10-minute charge down, 15-minute charge down, 30-minute charge down, hourly chart. Let's look at a 3-hour chart. So yeah, I mean, okay, I think a lot of people are watching 25 cents for Doge. I think it's a big psychological level, big milestone level. A lot of other people are paying attention to 25 cents. And again, we're going to see if it actually holds that level. But I think a lot of people are watching that right now for Doge. And yeah, we're going to see. Again, we also have Zometica, Z-O-M. Here's Zometica here at 88 cents. I don't see any catalyst for this. For ZOM. I know this stock is what Carol Baskin is now reportedly in cahoots with. So like, Carol Baskin was buying this thing. But I made some money on it yesterday. And so hey, we're green on it yesterday. But yeah, ZOM, SKLZ. This is my watch list, like I said. ZOM, SKLZ, BNGO, OCGN, BLRX, TDC, SEAC, AMC, and GameStop. That's it. These are mostly up. I mean, AMC and GameStop are about break even. They're just sideways. But at the same time, I think the longer AMC and GameStop sits up here, the better it is for AMC and GameStop. Like, we'll see. But it's a little bit better morning than yesterday, at least. Like, the morning's a little bit better. We got like stuff like XM, which is a gap up here. XM is up after they posted fiscal year second quarter results. They put in a first quarter loss per share of 41 cents, first quarter revenue of 238.6 mil, first quarter EPS of 1 cent, which is better than the 3 cent estimate, 3 cent loss estimate, sales of 238.6 million, which was better than the 227.37 million estimate, adjusted EPS of 1 cent, like I said. Second quarter revenue of 240 to 242 million. Second quarter adjusted loss per share of 3 cents. Adjusted share to 1 cent. Fiscal year revenue of 980 to 984 million. And so good fourth quarter results for XM. We're watching this one. It's certainly more expensive than I usually trade. Pretty recent IPO, it looks like here. It's only been around since December. Wait, whoa. Maybe not. So we're watching this. I don't know what's going on with this thing. It's weird. And then we got TDC, like I said, Teradata. We went over the catalyst for Teradata already, but it's interesting. Like, we're gonna watch it. It's volatile enough. So like, the only thing, like, if I'm gonna peep over and trade mid and high caps, guys, what I have to look for is how volatile it is. Because if it's not volatile at all, if it's like GE, right? And it's moving, 10 cents, it's moving like 30 cents a day, 20 cents a day, that's not nearly volatile enough for me to trade it. But if it's like TDC, where it's gapping up a big percentage, a big percentage, at these highs it was up like 40%. Right now it's still up like 10 to 20%. So a big move here for TDC, a big range that we can potentially attack and take advantage of. And so that's what we're looking at. And again, we got OCGN here that we're watching. This one had good results as well. It was a vaccine play. Their partner, Bharat Biotech, showed positive efficacy and results for their vaccine testing, is the news for OCGN. I see YVR, which I believe is NFTs. We got HOFV as well, that I think is NFTs too. Big whale that sold a lot of Dogecoin the past few days just bought 300 million back. Interesting. I mean, hey, listen, I'm in it. Like I said, I'll hold it to like 25, 23, maybe like 23.3. I think is what my actual stop is. But again, guys, I don't know if you want to trade it like me. Like, I am in at a way better entry than a lot of people here, and so, you know, you got to make your own assessment of what you should do with Doge. I don't know which way it's going to go. I don't know if it's going to go up, down, or sideways, but listen, guys, run those like numbers up. Listen, hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. We go live every day for free right here on this channel, so run those like and subscribe numbers up. I certainly appreciate it if you do. I also see CAN gapping up a little bit. CAN. We got some haters in here hitting the dislike button super early for some reason. Like I said, I've looked at these type of things before, and a lot of the time, even before the stream ends, the dislikes will go away. You know, because I've had a guy where I ban him, he comes back. I ban him, he comes back as a different name, and so he's just over there making fake names. Probably doesn't have much to do, to be honest. We got MVIS gapping up really nicely here as well. Here, team, look at MVIS. Nice strong move for this one too. I use Benzinga. Benzinga is the scanner I use. Andrew, here's the link if you want to check it out. What's up, Corey? What's up, in-laws? Helion, yeah, I've heard a lot about Helion. I'm told on how I want to trade it. I don't know what I want to do with Helion. This one had a lot of hype back in the day, and then it just kind of faded back down. This was what I call a YouTube pump, because you got so many YouTubers making videos saying, this stock's gonna go up 1,000%. Buy it now, guys. Most of them are front loading and pumping it up, but didn't do that. Didn't do that at all. You know? Hey, what's up, M1? You're also trading Doge and bro, yeah, I'm in AMC, but I don't know if I think it's gonna go to 400K. Like, that's not reasonable. You know, like 400K a share. Like, that's gotta be that needs to be just making so much money that it doesn't know what to do with. And AMC is still struggling to make money. And so, like I said, one of the things I hate the most about the stock market is you got people that you got so much conflicting information out there, and the reason you do is just because so many people are emotional about their positions, right? And so they pump up these stocks, but like, I'm in AMC long, you know, and I'm in GameStop long with the small share size at like 140, you know, but you still got to look at it realistically. Like, it's not going to 400K. It's not going to 1K. You know, AMC, I'm looking for it to get up to like 30. You know, is what I'm trying to get with it. Which is, you know, which it might not. Like, we'll see. But, you know, in the end, you got to understand, like, people just want their stocks to go up, and a lot of people don't really understand the significance of, like, float sizes and, like, how, like, a lot of people think, like, my perception of a stock is just going to influence it a huge amount. That's not really true. Like, AMC could do whatever it wants. Like, I could dog AMC all stream. It's probably not going to make it drop. And I could pump up AMC all stream, and it's probably not going to make it move up either. The float's just too large for AMC. But, like, new people that recently got into the market when the GameStop and AMC craziness happened don't really understand the significance of that and the float size. And so instead, they just get mad anytime anybody says it's not going to thousands. You know, which is not a reasonable thing to do. You know? Hey, nice, Andrew. What's up, Chocolate Treat? How you doing, bro? We got OEG. We got XL. XL's trying. So XL looks okay here. It's at $7. Let me look at the float size of my entire watch list and see if we have anything that looks kind of decent here. It's like, I don't know if we do. Alright, so we're looking at, the first one we're going to look at is, I see BSGM show up here. I don't know what's going on with that. No really volume there. The first one I'm going to look at is SKLZ here to see what's up with this. I think I talked about this one already. This is Skills Incorporated. Market cap of 11.69 billion for SKLZ. See EGLZ or EGLX gap up here. BLRX is still, you know, we'll watch it. We got OPTT gapping up a little bit. SEAC, APM, OEG. But yeah, SKLZ is the only one that kind of looks good, to be honest, for me. Alright, and if we're looking at SKLZ here, it's got 215 million in the float for SKLZ, so it's a larger float stock. There are some good things about this one, though. Specifically that the short float is like 18%, almost 20% short float, which is big, and that means we get some shorts that could potentially get squeezed out of SKLZ here. Wait, did I miss something? Hey, what's up, Todd? My bro, thank you, man. Appreciate you becoming a member, brother. Shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the love and support, bro. No way, I got my math wrong. There we go. right, so we're watching this one. I don't love the daily chart, to be honest. I think this daily chart. I don't think this daily chart looks very good at all. You know, daily chart's just big spike up, big fail. You know, manic depressive. You know, big run up, big crash down. And so, hey, we're watching this. We're gonna see what we get with it. But like, dude, why aren't anything showing up? Oh, that's why. I'm sitting there like, why can't I see any of these donations? Thank you, Brian P. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for becoming a member, sir. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. You notice all these things come in waves, you know. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support, team. Genuinely do. Now y'all can use the John and Carol emojis. Yeah, so I don't like the daily chart here, but we're still watching it. I mean, it's a strong move. It's a really strong move from yesterday. It's also been trending really well here too. So like, here's the trend. And like I said, guys, I did add money to my account. So like, my TOS account now effectively has a decent amount of buying power. It's not 25K yet. I have about 15K now. But again, I'm slowly adding money to it, and I have noticeably more money to trade. Like, I've got almost 9 grand that I can trade with today. So like, hey, I'm excited to trade. We're scaling up our size. We're moving slowly, but we're scaling up our size. And I told you guys I would. I just got to add money to this thing. But yeah, we're up. We got about 15K in this account. We got about 9K to trade today. So yeah, we got a lot of equity. I could buy, you know, I could buy some shares. Let me know what you think about that. Let me know what you think I should do, how I should scale up, what my plan should be to add 25K to the account and get a big boy account. Let me know what you think about it. We got MVIS, which is running up really nicely. Microvision here. Big gap up. It becomes the most mentioned stock amongst Wall Street bets investors here for MVIS. So, hey, we're watching this one too. LMND. Hey, I got you, William. Alright, so here's LMND, Lemonade. Not really what I usually trade. Okay, so the intraday chart's not voluminous enough, to be honest. Too low a volume, average per minute volume of like 9 to 10K. Just not nearly good enough for me what I usually trade. What I see right now for this stock is that it trends, right? So obvious downward trend here. You can see the downward trend. You know, really broke down in that downward trend, but it trends, and it, you know, this is in some stocks you got like day trading stocks that I might watch. For a day trading list, if I'm building like a day trading watch list. And then for others, you got ones that basically just trend that I would more so look to swing trade. And so yeah, now that we're up a little bit, again, I don't really love the daily chart here. Again, kind of like the last one where big runs up, big falls back down. Looking at short-term levels though, I think $80 looks interesting. So like, and again, you guys know me, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Don't sue me. I don't know which way this thing's gonna go. But I'm looking at $80. I think $80 makes sense. And then over us, obviously, $100. That big double to triple digit level, big psychological milestone level. I think a lot of people are watching 100 to see what happens there. And yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But again, mostly what we're watching right now, SKLZ, BNGO, all these are larger float stocks, but that's okay. Like, I don't even mind at this point in time. Like, we're just looking to see what we can do with these, you know, but I don't even mind just because, you know, it's better than nothing, to be honest. It's better than nothing. Like, the last few days we've had literally 0 interesting movers, and so the fact that we got something going on right now, listen, I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. We got ZOM, we got OCGN, we got BNGO. And like maybe during the big releases, we'll get some type of action here. It's still slow in small cap world. TYHT is the only one that I might be watching today. Like if it only like small cap stock I might be watching today. I mean, I'm watching any that show up on my list. TYHT's got 3 million in the float. It ran up pretty big yesterday and in the afternoon, and it's gapping up some. It's holding most of these gains here. You can see a lot of support at like 640, and so I'm looking at 640 to see if it holds. I don't know if it's going to, but again, I'm looking at that to see if it actually holds there. We'll see. But yeah, TYHT is certainly on my list. Let me go ahead and add this real quick. Hey, what happened, bro? I added this. There we go. Alright. And again, this bottom left chart is my watch list today, guys. Let me catch back up on the chat. What's up, Kyle? Hey, thank you so much for the daily, honest, and entertaining live stream. It's taught me so much so far. At a time in life I needed it. Thank you for the shout out to my channel. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, yeah, y'all go check out Kyle's channel. Go sub to that channel. It's about overcoming addiction and a lot of good stuff. Y'all check it out. I know, you know, great channel, great work. Go check it out. Go subscribe. I'll consider it a favor. Go subscribe to Kyle Dean Tucker. Go sub right now, guys. Do it right now. But we got SRNE. Yeah, no worries, brother. Appreciate the support. And so we're watching this, guys. Hey, but we're scaling up. Like I said, we're gonna see what happens. I don't know if we're going to be successful doing so, but we're gonna try to scale up and take the good and the bad with that. We'll see what happens. SNDL, I guess, is moving up a little bit. Sundial. I got a homegirl in Texas. I showed some friends, and she's like, damn, I wish she wasn't married. Hey, I'm married. I'm sorry. I appreciate the compliment, though. Thank you. But yeah, we got BSGM. It's making moves. We got RNLX. Pretty slow though, guys. Again, like TYHT is what I'm watching. I'm also looking at BLRX, but it's sitting at 291s. It looked better when it was over the VWAP, and it's just not anymore. We got ZOM. IDEX, we're watching that. We're gonna see what we get with that as well. We got OCGN. ADMA, we're watching that too. We got UAVS. UAVS doesn't look that bad. I'm watching this too. But yeah, this is everything that we got moving. If you got anything specific, let me know in the chat. This is AG Eagle. They're measuring. They acquired Measure Global at a $45 million cash and stock deal. This is what's going on with this. So they acquired another company here. Yeah, so they acquired another company. I don't see anything else. I see a lot of people talk about AMC. I mean, AMC is up. It's up to 990s. I think $10 is a big level, too. I think $10 is a level that's been confirmed a bunch. Hey, thank you, Hefe. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate the becoming a member, bro. Shout out to you, Hefe. Does your wife watch your whole stream? No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's trying to profit from it like that, William. I think he's just trying to help people. I don't think Kyle's channel is small. And granted, like I said, I've seen one video of his, but from what I've seen, his channel is small, and so he's not even monetized yet. I didn't see him push or plug anything. I think he was just kind of documenting his journey with it and stuff like that. So I don't think he's monetizing it or anything like that. I think at least not yet, you know. But again, like, I'm not necessarily against, like, okay, has anybody seen that movie Body Brokers? Bro, that movie's, man, that's a rough movie to watch. My wife and I watched that movie the other day. And that's a rough movie to watch, man. That's a rough movie to watch. Like I've had a lot of friends that have passed away from overdose. Like, you guys have ever seen this tattoo on my right arm? But it was from my best friend in the world died when I was like 23 from that. You know, so it gets people, man. I've had a lot of friends that I know that passed away from overdose. It's no joke, man. Especially like in the South, like, it's rough. And I know it is up north as well, but man, that stuff's a pandemic itself. You know, it's tough thing for sure. Your wife listens to my whole stream. Hey, I appreciate it. You know, thank you for the support. I appreciate the support, guys. You know, we got a lot of people that listen to this as like a show. We got OEG. Hey, what's up, Scott? How you doing, bro? Should I sell my Dogecoin? I'm losing mad money. I don't know, guys. Like I said, I don't know what y'all should do. That's not what we do here on the stream. You know, what I try to do here on the stream is just tell people what I'm doing. I don't know what y'all should do specifically. Y'all got to make y'all's own decision with that. A lot of nuances are going to come into play there. Like with Dogecoin, with me, again, like, I got in at 12.8 cents. So my plan is going to be noticeably different than most of you. You know, and that's okay. You know, we're watching it. But my line in the sand is right here at like 23.5 cents. Now, what you should do, I don't know. You know, I don't know what you should do. And originally, I was planning on just holding this one forever. But that's my line in the sand. I can't say if you should use that or not. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if it's going to hold here. It might hit that level and go straight back up. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Not an investment professional. Don't sue me. But seriously, though, you got to make your own decision. What I would suggest, if you're in Doge right now and you're stressed out about what you should be doing, what I generally try to show people what to do is what I genuinely try to tell people what to do is establish a risk level. Establish a level where if it breaks under that level, you're out. You don't want to touch it anymore. You can't handle losing underneath that level. Establish that level. I can't tell you where that level should be. I don't know where you guys want to make that level. That's completely subjective and up to you all. My level for that is 23.5. Yeah, that's my level. What y'all should do, I don't know. You know, y'all got to make y'all's own decision with that. I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know if it's going to hold. Like I said, it might hit that 23.6 level and then just shoot right back up. Crazier things have happened. And so in the end, that's something where, you know, you can't really rely on somebody to give you signals with that. Because again, nobody really has your best interest at heart. Most people telling you never to sell are people that don't want that weakness to come in. You know, if they think everybody's selling, it's going to cause it to drop, and that's going to, you know, hurt their position because they're trying to profit from it, right? And so the people telling you never to sell, again, don't really have your best interest at heart. And so the best thing you can do is trading is figure that stuff out for yourself, taking signals from other people. Again, there's too much conflict of interest there, and you gotta figure out what your line in the sand level is, and nobody can tell you that. I don't know what y'all want to do with yours. Mine is very different because I'm setting mine basically at my like 100% level, to where I was up hundreds of percent on this one, but this is 100%. I got in at 12.5. At 25 is roughly 100%, and so that's where my level is. But again, it's going to be more nuanced to that with regards to like what you want to do with it. So figure that level out for yourself, guys. And you know, the way you generally do that is you look at a few different factors. You look at how much you're okay with losing, where the previous confirmation is at on the chart. And basically, when you're setting a risk level, what you want to try to do is you want to look at the level of the chart that you think all the other traders are going to be selling as well. Like, what level on the chart do you think everybody else is going to be getting out at? Because you want to preferably get out before you hit that, because that's when it's going to squeeze down. And so establish that level, figure out where that level is, and then stick to that level. And again, I can't say what y'all should do. I don't know what that level should be, but that's what I'm doing. And again, good luck, guys. I hope you guys do well, but that's my plan with this. We got MVIS pushing up a little bit as well. Let me see. Let's find some different music here, team. Hold on. Alright, we can stick with that. Yeah, MVIS is gapping up here. I don't see any catalyst for this. Oh, this one had the earnings that came out, I believe. No, that wasn't that. It's a tech stock. It's higher after sympathy with rebounds following the sell-off in tech. So we got like rebounds in MVIS, FCEL, Energy. We got CCIV, Churchill Capital. Like, we're gonna watch SOS today as well. AMC is gapping up, so it's at 990s. Let's see if it breaks 10. Alright, so let me catch back up with the chat here. Don't sell Doge, you'll be rich in a year. Maybe so. But still, I mean, no offense to everybody, but I'm not holding Doge for a year. Like, again, that's sensationalist from people that just are afraid to see a downward move in the stock, bro. And, like, just to be completely honest, like, you're just being sensationalist because you're afraid to see the stock drop, and you think that if I say it's going to go down, then the stock's going to drop and it's going to cause you to lose, right? That's all. That's what's talking right now from you. Again, in the end, it doesn't matter. In the end, it doesn't matter. We can disagree and still be okay. I'm in Doge right now. You know, I was very open about buying Doge when it ripped, but Doge was, for me, was always a swing trade. It was never. I was never gonna hold Doge longer than like 6 months. But I think what happened, and this is what I genuinely think happened, is I think a lot of new people got involved with the market when GameStop and AMC went crazy, and these, and penny stocks and everything else, you have sensationalism to where like a lot of the time in penny stocks, where if you watch videos on specific penny stocks, and if you watch videos on, you know, any stock in general, but especially the penny stock market and especially the crypto market, you know, you get videos like, this stock is going 1,000% up, this stock's going to make 1,000% gains. Again, in penny stocks, a lot of that is sensationalist, because you know, it's a lot of the time it's YouTubers trying to pump the stock up, and so they're holding the stock, they're front loading onto it, they're pumping a low float stock up to their followers, and then consequently causing that stock to move up, and then they're unloading their shares, profiting from the pump that their video cost, right? A lot of traders are doing that on YouTube, and so if you just go by what the videos are saying about a lot of these penny stocks, bro, you're gonna think the stocks are gonna go crazy. You're gonna think they're gonna cure cancer. You're gonna think that these penny stocks are the next Apple. The reality is, these are terrible companies. You know, a lot of sensationalist marketing out there for these companies because they need it, because they're terrible companies. You know, there's a reason they're penny stocks. And sure, you have outliers you got outliers that eventually do well. Like, all penny stocks are not going to fail, but a large majority of them will. And that's something like, listen, I've been trading every day for years. A large majority of penny stocks will fail, you know, and like having the mentality of just never selling, I don't know if that's the right move. It's also, like I said, I think a lot of people got involved with the market with AMC and GameStop, and now they're transitioning to Doge, and they're having the same mentality they had with Doge, which is that just never sell, never sell. I'm going to be rich in a year. It's going to go up thousands of percentages. And I'm not saying Doge is not going to. I'm not saying that. Like, I'm in Doge. You know, I made hundreds of % on Doge. But do I think Doge is going to be the next big cryptocurrency in a year? Probably not. Probably not. I think there's more functional and useful cryptocurrencies out there that are going to take over, and it's not going to be Doge. Now, maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. But, you know, again, I don't think holding any of these, like, if you're a real trader and a real investor, right? Like, don't listen to the get-rich-quick hype. Like, don't listen to, hey, buy this stock, you're going to be rich. Say the same thing about SafeMoon. They said the same thing about SafeMoon. Has anybody seen SafeMoon lately? I took profits at the top. Luckily, it broke even on SafeMoon. But SafeMoon is down like 100%, or SafeMoon is down like 70% over the last 2 days. Everybody was hyping up SafeMoon, saying that was the next get-rich-quick scheme. Didn't happen. And so again, what you got to see here, guys, and especially if you're new, is that there's a lot of sensationalist stuff out there in these stocks and in the crypto market nowadays. Listen, do your own due diligence and trade with what you're okay with losing, because you might lose it. It's certainly a chance. And you want to look at that objectively and honestly, and not let people who don't have your best interest at heart tell you what to do. You know, that's end of the rant, but that's what I'm going to say today. And I wish you guys the best. I genuinely do. You know. Yeah, like, listen, you can make money with these, right? Taking profits is never a bad idea, and the people telling you not to take profits, again, don't really have your best interest at heart. They're just scared it's going to go down. They're scared it's going to go down. They think that if you're selling it, other people are going to sell it too, and so they're trying to influence the sentiment, is all it is, right? But again, look at it realistically. You know, look at it honestly, and make your own decisions. That's going to keep you... That's going to keep you protected for the most part in trading, is making your own decisions and doing what you think you got to do. Now, you can use everybody else's sentiment to influence your own, but you don't want to just blindly follow anybody, because nobody except for you is going to have your best interest at heart. And again, I'm in Doge. I'm long in Doge right now. I'm not saying I want Doge to go down. I'm in Doge. I hope it goes up. I hope it goes up to $1. You know, and I think $1 is possible sometime. I don't know if right now, but it's possible sometime. I don't know if it's going to be for a while, but it's possible sometime. But what I prefer to do is on the way up, I'm going to jump back in it. If I end up stopping out at 23.5 cents, if it starts to run up again, I'll jump in on a dip on the way up, just like I did this last time. And that's fine. You know, that's fine. I would rather do that. I think there's less risk in doing that, and ultimately it's just going to be a smarter move than holding and sitting and just letting all my money be tied up for a year into Doge. You know, if it starts to rip again, I can jump into it. I can set an alert, and that's what I'll probably do if I get stopped out. If I don't get stopped out, I'm just hanging out in this thing. But that's my plan with it right now. Yeah, like I said, guys, just educate yourself, do your own due diligence and technical analysis. Like, that's the single best thing you can do with any of this stuff. Just figure out how you want to trade them. Because, again, a lot of sensationalist stuff out there. Most people don't have your best interests at heart. They're just trying to pump up stocks, to be real. That's all they're trying to do most of the time. And hey, that's how it goes. NKLA rip it up though, guys. And I think this is, I don't know what the float is for NKLA. I know this is Nikola. They had some EV runs early, about a year ago. Yeah, a little bit less than a year ago on June of last year. Just a lot of sensationalist stuff for this one too. It's a SPAC and it kind of went crazy, but we'll see if it comes back up here. We're watching NKLA certainly. And yeah, AMC though, guys. AMC up. AMC's up to 990s. Let's see what it does here. I see GRNQ show up here. So here's the 8 a.m. scrum of news releases. Here's GRNQ. GRNQ's up to 217s now. About 20 million in the float for GRNQ. I'm also in Uni, guys, as well. I'm in UNI. Yeah, I'm in Uni right now. I've been in Uni for like 2 weeks though, or so. Like here's my portfolio right now. Like you want to see my portfolio? Uni's kind of saving the day. Alright. Alright, so this is my portfolio. We got Uni. We've got, what is this? Algo. We have, Cardano. We have Doge. And then we have Orchid. So that's my portfolio right now in crypto. Like I said, Uni's doing great. Look at this, 24% roughly. I'll take that. You know, even Algo is doing well too. So, hey, Doge is not, but you know, these other ones are compensating for it a little bit. There's NKLA though. Let's see if we got a catalyst here for NKLA. Yeah, look at GRNQ, guys. GRNQ popping up. Here, look at this. Up to 230s right now for GRNQ. So here's GRNQ pulling back. Let's see if we got a catalyst here. So NKLA, guys. So for NKLA, we're going to add this to our list right now. GRNQ, just so we don't lose track of it. Here's GRNQ. Green Pro Capital. We're going to move this up as we build it. But yeah, NKLA is up is because Nikola Energy, which is NKLA, and Travel Centers of America are going to collaborate on the installation of hydrogen fueling stations at 2 existing TA Petro sites. They didn't discuss the terms, but basically a collaboration with Travel Centers of America for NKLA on hydrogen fueling stations. And so yeah, we'll see what happens here. It's up to 1080s. We're watching this. Good volume coming in, and it's cheap enough. Like I said, we got a lot of equity, guys, so we're actually scaling up in size today. Again, we're going to try to take 500 shares of some of these penny stocks if we can and see what happens. But we have the equity to do so, and that's what we're looking at today. I also see SKLZ pushing up, but the other one we're looking at is GRNQ, guys. GRNQ here. Look at this. This is starting to make some moves for GRNQ. GreenPro acquired 16 million in NFTs depicting the 9F7 Sputnik satellite launch. And so GreenPro just bought $16 million worth of NFTs depicting the 1957 Sputnik satellite launch. And so $60 million in NFT purchase for GRNQ. I wonder if this is going to make the NFT market move. And again, GRNQ has got 20 million in the float. Good enough, certainly. Small enough. This is probably our main watch if it holds over the VWAP. Again, let's see if NFT stocks move with it. So we got TKAT, OCG, YVR. They're not moving with it yet. But GRNQ is probably, at the top of our list right now if it can hold. Can I move this up? How do I do this? Alright, whatever. Alright, so we're at 220s right now for GRNQ, 220s. Hey, thank you, Holistic. Yeah, Ethereum's running. We're watching Ethereum too. Yeah. What's up, Paul? What's up, bro? What did you say? What's up? I lost 2K listening to Chris Sane. Who's Chris Sane, bro? Yeah, YouTube's censoring it D. Just because you say the FML at the end of it. But who's Chris Sane? I don't know who that is. Yeah, I see you, Paul. Final Proof posted a video showing a whales hurting the price. Yeah, I mean, maybe so. But we'll have to wait and see. Like, you gotta look at where, like, the new money is going, right? And the new money is going to Doge, but you also have to think about how new money trades, which is at, or not new money, but, like, new investors. You gotta think about how they actually trade, and let that influence your decision. And so a lot of them are gonna be weak-minded. They, you know what I mean? They're gonna get out early. And again, so I'm not saying you should hold that forever, but I'm also not saying you should just get stopped out on everything. Like, I think a lot of people exited Doge already, and maybe that was the right move. Look, here's TYHT. Push up here. It's at 712s. Like I said, this one's low float, certainly on our watch for TYHT, and this is what I talked about earlier. Yeah, this is Shinaco. On April 14th, they entered into a stock purchase agreement. I don't see any other catalysts for this one except for that, but we're watching a very small float. I see like GHSI as well. GHSI. All right, so right now we got GRNQ, TYHT. Dave Chappelle, Qualius. What's up, Daniel? How you doing, bro? Hey, what's up, Sweet AI? How you doing, bro? GNUS, AIKI canceled its offering. BNGO still sitting at 630s. SKLZ is still ripping up, guys. It's at 1908. 1908 here, team. We're going to see what happens with that. We're still watching Doge. Doge is sitting at 26.5. Here's Doge right here. Still sitting at 26.5. Zomitica here, which is another one, up to about 90.5 cents. 90.5 cents. So we're going to watch it and see what happens too. Yeah, who, William? Who are you talking about, bro? Who you talking about, bro? He's a blanking liar. He keeps adding money to his Robinhood. Ask him to show his screen when hitting 5 years, or all he won't. He's a blanking scam, but he's getting money. Yeah, I mean, that's almost everybody, though. You know. We got RNLX. GRNQ, I really want to see this one hold. This is the only mid and high cap that looks good. Alright, so here's GRNQ. Let's see if he gets back over 220 right now. Let's see if he gets back over this. I use Think or Swim, Mikey. Mikey likes it. R and LX float. 32 million. Chris Sane. What's up, Luke? Hey, you back, Luke? Like I said, bro, it's all love, bro. We can disagree on NFTs. Just don't be so negative being back here. I appreciate the support, you know, if you know, aren't negative. You know what I mean? Happy to have you here. We can disagree on Doge and still be friends, bro. You know? You gotta, Chris Sane. Yeah, I mean, it really goes to so, like I said, there's so much sensationalism out there in penny stocks, right? Like, my channel would grow so much faster, and, like, my channel gets enough views per day to be fine, but, like, my channel would grow so much faster if I just stopped streaming, stopped being honest with people, and just started posting super sensationalist stock pick videos. You know what I mean, bro? My channel would grow so fast, dude. But, like, I'm not gonna do that because I don't agree with that, you know. But, like, I could. And you see a lot of the other channels, like, you see a lot of channels that start off like me, and then they just revert to, buy the 10 hottest stocks right now. You know, this stock's gonna go up 1,000%. You know, buy it now. You know, come on. Nobody knows if these stocks are going up. A lot of them are just hyped up on you know, YouTube pumps. No, Luke, you're good, bro. Luke, I wasn't saying you were being negative now. I was kind of thanking you for not being negative in a way. You know, like I'm saying, we could be friends, bro. You and I got into an argument a few days ago. Like, we could be friends, bro. It's all love here, man, is what I'm saying. Like, you're good. You know, what I'm saying, I guess I'm trying to wave the white flag with you and not, you know, we could be friends, bro. We could be friends, you know. Yeah, everybody wants to get rich overnight. That's really what it's about. Everybody wants to get rich quick. They want to get rich overnight. They think that buying the next penny stock and holding it forever is going to get them rich. Most of the time, these penny stocks are terrible companies, and so they're just pumped up on sensationalist marketing that is simply used to do exactly that, pump them up. Eventually, the insiders, the executives in the company, or whomever, are going to unload their positions, and all the retail traders that got hyped up on sensationalist marketing are going to just crash. You know, unfortunately, and that's what happens a lot. That's what happens a lot with this. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm looking at some stuff. We still got SKLZ, which is ripping up really nicely here. What happened to BS? Or GRNQ did not hold. It's still consolidating it. Aside from the VWAP being a little low, I don't hate GRNQ here. Like, I'm watching this, I don't hate it if it can maintain over this level. Like, I'm not hating it. We're gonna see. We got VXRT here as well. Here's VXRT. We're watching that. It's at 570s. We got GORO. GORO starting to push up. Not the best volume though. MVIS, TDC, obviously main watch. Here's BNGO. Obviously BNGO and OCGN are you know, on the list certainly today. BNGO and OCGN both ran a little bit in pre-market yesterday. BNGO ultimately failed, or OCGN ultimately failed here. But it kind of shows how valuable the VWAP is here, and how like using the VWAP can be profitable if you understand the sentiment that comes with the VWAP here. And just to give you an example, like we can break this down for BNGO, like looking at the VWAP with penny stocks and with any stock under $10, I would say, and really any stock, it's not just penny stocks, but people see it as a milestone level. NOVN, guys, let me come back to that. Look at NOVN, guys. NOVN is just ripping up here. Wait, my computer's lagging again. Okay, no, we're not. All right, good. Here's NOVN. Let me exit out of some of this stuff. Alright, but yeah, NOVN is up. I don't see any catalyst here for this, but NOVN popped up to 130s, fell back down pretty quickly though. We got EFOY that I'm watching anyways, but to go back to, I think it was OCGN, or was it BNGO? I guess it was BNGO here. So to go back to BNGO, this is how the VWAP influences a lot of these stocks. So like when you look at the VWAP, you want to think of a milestone level. You want to think of a level that everybody else is watching. And so what ends up happening a lot of the time is like a stock might open up down here, right? And it might maintain this downward trend for a few minutes after the opening bell. Like you can see down here, like all right here, it's maintaining below the VWAP, it's dropping, it's really about neutral. But like you can see that right there, and it's down underneath the VWAP, and again, it's maintaining what we call like a neutral trend, like a downward sideways type of trend. And so what we get a lot of the time here is we get everybody waiting for that sentiment to change. You know, BNGO opens up, it's somewhat down, it's moving down the first 3 minutes into the open. And so everybody's waiting, again, for this sentiment to kind of change a little bit. And like what we get with that is that everybody's waiting for the sentiment to change, and they're judging that by it crossing over the VWAP. And so we open up down, we open up neutral on the day, and we're just kind of consolidating down here until eventually, what is everybody going to use to judge that sentiment change? A lot of people are using the VWAP. And so when we actually cross above the VWAP here, we cross above the VWAP, to zoom in a little bit so you guys can see it. We cross above the VWAP here. All the traders that are watching this are now saying, okay, the sentiment is changing. It is moving from a downward trend to an upward trend. Let's wait for a pullback to the VWAP to buy into. And that's exactly what we get here. So we get this pullback to the VWAP here. And again, traders are jumping in here. They're jumping in. You can see the volume pop up from like 75,000 shares traded per minute to a little bit higher than that. And you can see everybody jumps in on this pullback right here. They jump in on that pullback. I think I made money with this. I think this is one that I actually got into. I can't remember though. But we ride and then they ride the bounce up. And that's what I'm doing, you know, a lot. I'm taking this type of position a bunch with these because it works super well. And if you can have the patience to actually wait for it, again, that type of trade just works really well. It works really well for my style of trading. Let me see if I can find another example of this. And again, to show you kind of the other side and the way you would use the VWAP. The same type of thing here with SKLZ. And I didn't trade this one yesterday, but it's the same type of thing. All right, same exact concept here. All right, look. So, again, we open up and we're a little bit down on the day. You know, it could be 1-2 minutes. It could be 5-10 minutes where it maintains below the VWAP. But again, we open up down. You know, we open up weaker here. And what happens, you get this break over the VWAP, and again, same thing as last time. Everybody sees the break. They're waiting for the sentiment to change to an upward trend. They see the break over the VWAP, and they say, hey, okay, I'm going to buy on a pullback. Now that we've crossed over the VWAP level, I'm going to buy on a pullback and look to ride this trend up a little bit. And so again, it pulls back. Traders jump into it. They pile into it here. And again, what do we get? We get a nice bounce into that. You see volume increase here. Look at the volume come in on this move. Volume increase here, and you know, traders start to ride that up, and then it maintains this trend for the rest of the day. And again, this is very common. This is something that I'm using pretty consistently. This has been the strategy that's probably made me the most money over the last few weeks and months. And again, it happens a lot. It happens enough for me to take advantage of it on a daily basis. Look at VXRT. I see VXRT trying to go up as well here. So we're looking at VXRT. Even if you look at GameStop and AMC kind of do the same thing here. They kind of do the same thing. Not completely. Like, look, we got this big move up. We got this pullback. Traders are buying the pullback, and they're riding this bounce up. You know, eventually everybody just dumps underneath this. And you can also see it from the opposing side. So, like, if we're looking at the VWAP from the opposite side here. Okay, let's look at it from the opposing side with GameStop here. So, again, GameStop's maintaining above the VWAP. It's over the VWAP. It looks good. It looks strong. And then short traders and long traders are waiting for the sentiment to change. Long traders are seeing if the sentiment changes so they can get out of their position if they're trading it short term. And short traders are looking to short it if they can. And so what happens is you get this move up, you get the break underneath the VWAP this time, again, indicating a sentiment change here, indicating the sentiment changing from bearish or from bullish to bearish. And again, what happens? We break underneath the VWAP, we pull back to it, and that sentiment confirms. It rejects here at the VWAP, kind of the opposite of what we just talked about. It did it here again too. And so that's how you judge the sentiment. It did it here. Look at all these rejections exactly off of the VWAP. And so what the VWAP is doing is accurately predicting this trend. That's what the VWAP does. That's why it's valuable. And that's how I use it on an everyday basis with these penny stocks. Now, again, I'm not saying these are going to go up and go crazy. But they are certainly stuff that I'm watching here. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. TYHT is probably one of my top stocks as well right now, though. But we're going to wait and see, I guess. Zamitica. If you look at my trades on Zamitica yesterday, very similar thing here, guys. Very similar thing. Again, we open up below the VWAP. We're down below the VWAP at the opening bell. We rip over it. And then what do? We change sentiment. We wait for this pullback. We buy into this pullback. And we just ride the bounce. You know, and then if you're like me, what I generally prefer to do is like I wait and like add on these bounces. So like sometimes I'll buy more, ride this up. I think I bought on some of these pullbacks here too. But like you can do this pretty consistently with most stocks. Like if we look at like a pretty active mover like OCGN, for instance, that is also gapping up today. Look at it like this. Hey.
Have you seen my sweatshirt?
What?
Have you seen my sweatshirt? It was on the white chair. It's big and it was like...
No, what kind of sweatshirt? What color is it?
It's like gray and it kind of looks like fur. And it has a little zipper. Because I left it there last night and then someone took it.
Mama. I mean, that's 100% mama.
I know, but she said that she never took it. But she doesn't know where it is. It's Ashland's.
Alright. Anyways, sorry, I had to get my daughter. My daughter was telling me about her friend's long lost sweater that went missing. But yeah, if we look at a pretty consistent mover like OCGN, you'll see that this is a pretty common pattern here. Like this pattern happens pretty regularly over time. It's never perfect, like it's not always gonna work, but you can see these type of moves happen where at least like we're gonna get a small bounce like this most of the time. And so these type of moves are very common, and they're stuff that I watch pretty regularly in the market just because they have shown to be pretty effective for my own style of trading. Now again, what I like to do with these type of moves is I generally scalp these moves. I don't hold these long term. I'm not trying to ride these up for huge rips. I'm just trying to scalp these type of moves here. So if I can make, you know, a small profit on each of these trades, I can do this type of trade over and over and over again, and it's profitable. Like it works for me. Again, I can't say whether it's gonna work for you, but it certainly works for me. Yeah, here's Doge. I mean, Doge is at 26.5 cents. Here's Doge right here. It's at 26.5. Let's look at the 3-minute chart. And it's sideways for the last, last 5 hours or so. Doge is sideways. So like we're gonna see what it does, but we're just waiting for something to happen here. And again, like I said, with Doge, if it ends up breaking under 23, we'll think about it. But that's what we're looking at now. And again, we'll see what happens. All right, so here's 8:30 a.m. scrum. Let's see if we have something that pops up here for this 8:30 scrum. We got VXRT that's kind of showing up here, and like VXRT's moving a little bit. No, Mortal Kombat's at right now. Mortal Kombat is out right now. Wild boy. Yeah, I watched Kong versus Godzilla the other day. Look at VXRT though. VXRT's pushing up. Let's see if this has a catalyst. This is Vaxart. They had an oral COVID vaccine pill offers a way to overcome vaccine resistance. Yeah, basically, VXRT is up on potential vaccine pill, is what this is, a potential vaccine pill. I see UXIN, guys. UXIN with a big spike up here. Big spike up for UXIN. We'll see what happens here for UXIN, but here's the 8:30 scrum that we talked about. UXIN is entering into a partnership with JD.com. The stock for that is JD. JD.com. So UXIN is entering into a partnership with JD.com to launch a self-operated online store for used car transactions through JD's platform. So a partnership with JD for UXIN. All right, we got 224 million in the float for UXIN, so it's not a small float. Let's see if it bounces at 150, half dollar level. Other traders might be watching 150 as well here for UXIN, and we're gonna see what we get with it. TYHT still sitting there. GRNQ still sitting there. So we got some stuff here. Okay, like we got some stuff. We're gonna add to this watch list a little bit more though. And here's GRNQ. I don't hate this. Like, look at the trend. So, like, look at the trend for GRNQ. So, we're watching this now as well here. Hey, what's up, guys? Guys, should we sell or hold Dogecoin? I'm on a loss. Yeah, I don't know, brother. I don't know what you should do, man. Like I said, I'm gonna get out if it breaks under like 23.5. But again, that's my own subjective trading plan. I genuinely don't know what you should do. Not investment professionals here. Not liable if you lose. You know, you got to make your own trading plan. Figure that out. I'm not gonna tell you what you should do. And the people that are trying to tell you what to do are usually people that aren't looking out in your best interest. Hey, bro, how you doing, man? What you doing, bro? That's a cool sweater, man. That's a cool sweater, bro. They can't see him. Look, the camera's facing this way. You want them to see him? No, don't mess with that. No, stop it. Look, you want them to see you? Look. There you go, right there. Look, there you are. Look, there he is. Oh, wait. Where'd it go? Alright. Love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, man. All right. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he's out. He's out of here. Here's UXIN at 140s. We're watching that. UXIN rejecting. I want to see it. I think everybody's waiting to see if UXIN holds at 150. But yeah, Doge, guys, like I said, what I suggest everybody to do here on Doge is establish a risk level that you like and then stick to that risk level. I can't tell you where that risk level is going to be. I don't know where that risk level is going to be. All I can say is you got to establish that risk level yourself and figure it out. Figure out what you want to do. And your plan with Doge is going to be different than everybody else's plan. So just figure out what y'all want to do. I don't know what you should do with Doge. But hey, good luck. I wish you guys the best. I don't know what's going to happen with Doge. But like, we're watching it. And we're going to see. You know, again, my risk level, if you want to see it, is... Let me put up a longer term chart. My risk level is here. You know, I'm using this low right here. You know, that's my risk. We'll see what happens, but that's my risk. And yeah, if it hits that, great. If not, or if it hits that, oh well. If it doesn't, great. You know, we're going to see what happens, but that's my risk level. I can't say what you should do, though. You know, maybe it hits that level and then just goes right back up, and I feel dumb. That's certainly a possibility. It could easily happen. I don't know what Doge is going to do, but we're watching it. You know, nobody does know either. Anybody that says they know, they don't really know. They probably just don't want you to sell because they're scared it's going to influence it negatively, right? And so just do what you got to do. Establish your risk level, stick to that risk level. Can't tell you what that is. Find something you're comfortable with. Find what I use is previous confirmations on the chart. And I try to find the level where I think the most people are going to start selling, and then I try to get out a little bit before that level, right? And so that's really what I'm watching. We're going to see what happens. Again, I see APDN show up here. All right, we have CAN, which is Canaan, or Canaan. I don't know how you say this. So Canaan announced customer order of 11.76 thousand Bitcoin mining machines. So 11,760 Bitcoin mining machines. They did not discuss the financial details, but a big customer order of almost 12K Bitcoin mining machines. So Canaan, big on that order. We'll see what happens. A Bitcoin play apparently it's sitting at 1470s right now. And again, we'll see if it holds that. Again, my watch list includes SKLZ, gapping up to $19 from 1670s. BNGO, gapping up from 590s to 630s. We've got OCGN, gapping up about 14 cents from 650 to 664. We've got BLRX, which looked better earlier. It's not really something I'm watching anymore unless it gets some big volume coming in. We got TDC, which is more expensive, but the range is big. It's moving, 10 to 20% here for TDC. Went as high as 40% up there at the very top at 60. Or about 30% actually. It's about 33% for TDC. So we're watching TDC here. We got SEAC we're looking at as well, but it needs some more volume. Of course, we're looking at AMC and GameStop today. AMC is over 10, holding. It's at 10.11s right now, looking pretty strong here. We're going to see what happens. We're watching this, and let's see what we get. GameStop, on the other hand, though, is pretty slow and boring. There's not much going on with GameStop, but again, regardless, we're watching it. We got TYHT that has a lot of support at 640s that we're paying attention to. We're watching this 640 support. We'll see if that actually holds. GRNQ, which doesn't look bad and is trending fairly well. I don't know if it's going to continue, obviously, but like you can see the trend here. We're watching it. It's over the VWAP. That all lends me to have a little bit more bullish sentiment on it, but we're going to see if we get anything substantial at the open for GRNQ. It's a low float. If volume comes in, it could potentially make some moves. We got UXIN here, which did have some type of catalyst that dropped about a partnership with JD.com. And it's up nicely from that. Let's see if it holds at 150, gets back over the VWAP. And yeah, again, obviously we're watching Dogecoin. Doge is back up to almost 27 cents here. So Doge is not looking too bad. It's moving up in the last few minutes. Here's the 5-minute chart. And so the last minute or so, Doge is up. Volume's light, but like we're watching it. We're going to see what we get with it, guys. Let me know what you think about all this stuff. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. And yeah, let's get ready. We got about 50 minutes still until the opening bell, but hey, let's do this. While we're waiting, guys, hey, listen, if you support free content like this, hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. It's all free. We don't charge a penny for anything, guys. We're just a resource and community for traders. And so I know you guys hear me rant sometimes. Listen, I get it. I know y'all think I'm negative sometimes. I understand, right? I'm genuinely trying to tell you guys what will look out for you the most, right? I'm genuinely trying to help you guys. And so I know I rant sometimes. You might see me as negative. I'm trying to tell you the truth that nobody else is telling you. And I know that truth might be inconvenient, but you still should want to hear the truth regardless of how inconvenient it is. And that's really what we try to do here on this channel. So if you appreciate that, again, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Let's run those likes up. We got one guy that came in here and disliked 25 times. Maybe it wasn't one guy. I'm sure it was at least two, but hit the subscribe button. We got 250 in here now, so let's run those numbers up, guys. Hit the subscribe button as well. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. I certainly appreciate the support, and yeah, let's keep growing. It must suck to be a hater, because you're just going to have to watch our channel get larger and larger and larger. Feels good, man. Feels good. We got the SPY itself, so the actual market itself here, just to break down this a little bit, we are gapping up a little bit. If I open up this study here, here's the previous closing price. So we are finally green with the SPY. The SPY is actually technically green now, ever so slightly green. The previous closing price, which is a major level that we could pay attention to, is at 416.07. We're at 416.11 now for the SPY. Let's see if we can get some actual market news going. We did have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index for March drop in at 1.71 versus 1.2 prior. Continuing claims for April 9th came in at 3.67 million versus 3.66 million. Initial jobless claims came in at 547K versus 617K expected, so that's better than expected. And again, we got the ETF preview here that we're going to look at for the actual market here. I'm going to go ahead and quote this. This is from MT Newswires here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and quote this. Again, it's about the actual market. It says, quote, U.S. stock futures were mixed to lower as traders weigh a generally good earnings season against the resurgence in COVID cases around the globe. On the economic calendar is the weekly jobless claims bulletin that, again, just dropped 13 minutes ago. We just went over those news. Along with the March Chicago Fed National Activity Index, which, again, we just went over. The March existing home sales release is going to be out at 10 a.m. Eastern, with the outlook for a decline from February, but up 9.1% year over year. The EIA domestic natural gas inventory report is going to be out at 10:30 Eastern. And then the March Kansas Fed Manufacturing Index is going to drop at 11 a.m. Yeah, we got Credit Suisse. ADRs are down more than 6%. Banking and financial services company said it swung to a first quarter loss of 10 cents. Or of 10 Swiss francs, I'm sorry, which is 11 cents. They did project that mostly, like like CS, which is Credit Suisse, did project that mostly, but you can see this gap down as well. In tech, most tech stocks are running up. Again, you can see like CCIV. Like you can see Microsoft had a good day yesterday. Apple had a good day yesterday. So like most tech stocks were up yesterday. To go back to quoting this again, we're going to look at energy now. And with commodities, crude oil is down 0.6%. The U.S. oil fund is down 0.2%. Natural gas is down 0.9%. The U.S. natural gas fund is down 0.7%. Gold is down 0.3%. The Spider Gold Trust is down 0.4%. Silver is down 0.5%. And the iShares Silver Trust is up 0.8%. That is the market news today, guys. We'll see what happens. Again, that's all quoting. Most of that was quoting from MT Newswires. So yeah, we're going to see what we get, guys. We got some movers that we're watching. Our watch list is certainly better than it was yesterday. Again, right now in chat, let me know what your favorite stock that you're watching is right now in chat. Let me know what stock is your favorite at this point in time in chat. Let us know. Alright, so here's SKLZ. I'm looking at 1850s, maybe a little bit higher than that actually. 1875 or so. Really, it's about right here. Look at all the confirmation at this 1870 level. 1, 2, 3, 4. Already, just in the last few hours. A lot of confirmation there. I see LPI show up on this list too. Here's LPI. We'll see. We got FTFT trying. We got PXS trying up as well here. Alright, let me catch back up with the chat. Nah, POV. We have a guy that constantly trolls the stream. And listen, a bunch of people can dislike, and that's fine. But what it most likely is, like, we have a guy that I've banned numerous times, and he creates fake accounts, and so, like, I would ban him, and literally 5 seconds later, he would show up with another account, and I'd ban him, and he would show up with another account. I would ban him, and he would show up with another account, and so it's just, it's coordinated attacks is what it really is, mostly from bot accounts and from a bunch of fake accounts, but he obviously has some type of program that, creates fake accounts on YouTube very, very fast, or maybe he's bought a bunch of fake accounts. I don't know. But regardless, a lot of the time, the trend I see here, I'm not just trying to blame it on one guy, but like a lot of the time, the trend that I see here is I'll get a bunch of dislikes, right? Like I'll get a bunch of dislikes when it happens really early in the morning. When I look at the stream that afternoon, 3/4 of the dislikes are gone. Right, so like 3/4 of them disappear, which means that Google identified them as spam accounts and removed them. You know what I mean? And so like that's usually how it goes. Again, if it's 30 people, that's fine. I mean, we still got hundreds of likes. It's not about that. I'm just trying to give you guys like the background into why I think that. I'm not just blaming it on one guy. There's actually a reason. There's a reason I think that. You know. Yeah, and look, even with me saying that, it goes up another 5 or 10, so it's certainly the same thing. It's certainly the same thing. Hey. Thank you, Edgar. Y'all be like Edgar, though. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. You know, click the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And let's keep growing, guys. Hey. Hey, yes, sir, Corey. You know. Hey, thank you, Amal. I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. See, shout out to you, bro. See? They don't realize, like, it really helps me here. You know what I mean? Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Shout out to, what was his name? Amal. Thank you, brother. Yeah, look. Y'all are missing out, guys. Look, everybody's hitting the subscribe button. Do it now, guys. Look at everybody. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Y'all are missing out. It's certainly not a Streamlabs glitch or anything, you know? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to mute the music real quick. This happens at least once a day. I mean, these are real subscribers, but like what happens is that Streamlabs has a glitch where the subscribers show up all at once, which is weird, but it's just a Streamlabs glitch. So UXIN never held. GRNQ still sitting at 220s. We're watching that. There's the link from 220s. So we're watching that. Here's Sun W. There's 1140s. We're watching that. TYHT sitting at 664s. I do want to see it over 668 here. That's the previous closing price. We're going to see what we get there, but we're watching that too. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, the reality is a lot of these companies are just rough companies. Now, not all of them, and I'm not going to say good, bad. Like, I don't know which of these companies are good, but if you follow a lot of other, you know, people in the stock market, they're just giving you sensationalist hype. And, like, what I really try to do here is I try to give you guys the honest reality behind most of these stocks. Now, again, like if you look at other, this stock's going to go up 1,000%, and nobody really knows if it's going to do that. A lot of times people are just trying to pump up stocks that they're already holding. And so, like, you got to be really careful. What you really want to get into the habit of, guys, is looking at both the good and the bad of both of companies, right? You want to look at the good and bad things about them. You don't want to just look at the good. You want to look at the bad things as well, so you can make a calculated, educated decision. And again, I'm not going to tell you guys what to do. I'm not going to tell you what stocks to buy or any of that stuff. But what I can show you guys is like the system that I use, which is just trying to judge the good and the bad, you know, is part of it. Look at Bingo, BNGO, pop it up here. It's at 650s. So we're watching this. I don't see too much else. I see HTBX. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Here's BNGO, still ripping up. It's at 650s. Hey, thank you, Cosmo. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. What's up, Mo? How you doing, bro? Hey, that's rough. Hey, thank you, Ken. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. What's up, Frank? How you doing, man? Yeah, how you doing, Mo? What's up, brother? Mo, you might be a little bit behind in the stream, brother, so just hit the live button, man. Make sure you're up to date here. So you might be a little bit behind in the stream, bro. So just hit the live button. Catch back up a little bit, man. Good to see you here. Here's BNGO, though. BNGO's at 650, so we're watching that. Here's HTBX. We're watching that, too. NBCN. Man, did you see somebody's comment was deleted by the Google moderator team? What does that mean, John? What does that mean, bro? Yeah, Doge is back up to almost 28 cents. Yeah, it's at 27.6 cents now. So, hey, Doge is moving back up. It's getting some volume here, you know, which is good. It even confirms the risk I have more by doing so. Like, the fact that it bounced right around where I was looking to get out, not exactly. Like, it bounced well higher than that. But, like, the fact that it bounced within that area just gives it another support level underneath is that it might hold. Now, again, I don't know which way Doge is going to go. Certainly don't know what it's gonna do, and we're all just speculating here on Doge. You know what I mean? But I like the fact that it's holding these levels. All right, 27.7s now for Doge. We're watching that. We got HTBX. Elon didn't post. Was he supposed to post? Which app for day trading? I mean, I don't know. It's subjective. It depends on what you're trying to do. Path. Musk tweeted about Doge last night. Did he? Let's see. Yeah, Musk did tweet about Doge last night. Musk's only tweets were Tesla, solar, and Powerwall battery enables customers to be their own utility. Starting next week, Tesla solar panels and solar roof will only be sold as an integrated product with Tesla battery, Powerwall. Yeah, I didn't say anything about Doge. What did I get? What just happened? Hey, was that Daniel? Is that you, bro? It is you, bro. My car broke down on the way to work last night. Well, come out of park, about to have AAA tow it from the store to my mechanic. Bad day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Daniel. That's rough, bro. Sorry to hear that, brother. Nobody likes getting their car break down. Yeah, there was one time. Here's a story. Good luck with that, though, Daniel. I don't mean to take it and turn it into a story about me, but you can't really talk back on the stream. So sorry to hear that, bro. But yeah, there was this one time. I was driving to Baton Rouge from Houston, and I was in some old broken down Explorer. It was like a 95 Explorer, broken down, didn't run well, and I was just trying to drive it to Baton Rouge. And so I'm on the interstate and I get a flat tire on the side of the road or on the side of the interstate. And so I pull over, I change my tire, I put the spare on, and at this point in time, I'm already 3 hours. We had already started the trip 3 hours. And so I couldn't turn around and just go back. And so I was kind of okay, well, I'm going to try to make this ride. And so what I did was I drove, and if anybody ever knows Baton Rouge, I was on the Atchafalaya Bridge. The Atchafalaya Bridge is a large, 25-mile bridge. It's a big bridge. It's long. It's up over the bayou. So it's over the bayou on the Atchafalaya Bridge. My spare goes out. And there's no lane on the side of the road. There's a little bitty feeder section of the road, and I had to pull over on that and just sit there until my mom came and picked me up. But bad day. My spare freaking went out on the way. Bad luck, man. Maybe it's not bad luck. Maybe it was just a bad car, But yeah. So somebody's saying there's a whale in Dogecoin? Hey, Dogecoin is at 29. Hey, are we going to get back here, guys? Are we going to get back? I hope this spikes everything. I hope this move indicates what we're going to get today. Are we going to get some moves here? Doge is back up to almost 29. Almost 29. I don't know. We're going to wait and see. I hope we do, but I don't know. Yeah, I drive across that bridge every day, bro. I love that bridge, bro. It's good. You get to see the bayou when you're riding. I like that bridge. I'm a computer guy, not a car guy. Yeah. I'm both. I like cars and computers, bro. I'm a little bit of both, man. Like I said, I grew up in the early 2000s when I was driving. When I first started driving, it was the early 2000s, right? It was 04 or something, 05. And I remember I had my favorite car was that H22 Honda Prelude with VTEC. I loved it. That H22 Honda Prelude with VTEC. Loved it. And VTEC is valve timing, so it's a cam lobe that keeps your valves open longer, but it feels like a turbo, just so you can pull it up to a specific RPM and then just floor it, and it'll jump, it'll run. Everybody thought I had a turbo. Man, I love cars. Here's Givo. Givo's gapping up a little bit. I didn't see Givo earlier. Hey, Doge is back up to almost 30 cents, guys. Look at Doge. Doge is running back. Is it going to come back, guys? I don't know. We'll see. Is Doge coming back here? Is it time? Guys, is it time? Let me know. Let me know if you think it's time for Doge to come back. Listen, I'm for it. I'm for it, guys. 4 Doge coming back here. Doge is back up to almost 30 cents here, team. What's going to happen here? What does Doge do? Is it time? Again, let us know in chat if you think it's time. Yeah, dude, VTech's great, bro. VTech's great. Yeah, VTech is VTech stands for valve timing and electronic control. Like what it really is, like I said, it's a larger cam lobe, right? Your cams are what open up the valves in your car, right? Your cams spin, they're on like a stick. They look like guitar picks spinning on a stick. But they're what open your valves, right? Which is where all the air and fuel gets sprayed into your motor. And so what VTech was a larger cam lobe, like it was a larger guitar pick, basically, if you're looking at it from that perspective, that when it spinned around, it kept your valves open a little bit longer, so more air and fuel got sprayed into your motor, thus giving your car more power. At a specific RPM is usually when they were electronically activated. And again, that's what VTech stands for, is valve timing and electronic control is what VTech means. But it basically felt like a turbo running in. It basically felt like a turbo spooling up is what it felt like. And I had convinced my friends that it was a turbo when I knew it wasn't. But hey, I was a teenager, you know, so hey, don't judge me. I'm gonna get a t-shirt that says "Don't judge me" on it. Alright, MVIS, guys, Microvision running up big here with Doge. Look, Doge is at 29.2. Let's see if it succeeds here. This is a big run. This is a big move for Doge. But MVIS is running up kind of with it. Look at MVIS. MVIS is ripping. Alright, but yeah, MVIS making some moves here, guys. Is MVIS being talked about by Wall Street Bets? Is this what's going on with it? Alright, so here's Doge. Listen, Doge is back up to 29.6 cents. I almost say K. 29.6 cents here. So Doge is moving back up. Let's see if it breaks 30 cents. I think that's a big milestone level. 30 cents? Psychological whole dollar level. I think a lot of people are going to be paying attention to it. Hey, thank you, Mo. Hey, listen, it's all right, brother. Listen, like I said, I appreciate the support regardless, bro. I appreciate the donation regardless, Mo. Like I said, I don't know what AMC is going to do. Do I think AMC is going to go to 1,000? No. Like I said, my profit target with AMC is like 40 bucks. Like 30, 40 bucks. I'll be happy with it. If I can make 400% on AMC, great. That's what I'm shooting for. I don't know what it's going to do. I don't know if it's going to continue going up, down, or sideways. You guys know me. I'm a big wimp with trading. So like, listen, if AMC goes up to $40, I'm taking profit. But not saying you should. I don't know what y'all should do. Y'all gotta make y'all's own decision here. I understand both sides, and again, I used to hate on AMC. Now I'm long in it. So I mean, hey. I've been wrong before on AMC. I might be wrong again, Mo. It's all love, brother. It's all love, bro. Here's FBIS. I want to see if it bounces at 14. Doge is back down under 29 cents, so it's at 28.8 cents now. So we're watching Doge still. Alright, so yeah, here's Doge. Let's see if NBIS bounces at 14. Alright, so we're watching Doge. FBIS does look to be bouncing a little bit at 14. We'll see if that holds. Whatever happened to BNGO, I know is running up to. Here's BNGO. It's up to 650s. It looks okay. OCGN, testing that previous closing price at 650. I'm going to watch 650 especially for OCGN. We're going to wait and see what happens with that, but I'm watching that certainly here. We got GameStop here. Here's GameStop. It's at 159. Here's AMC. AMC looks strong today. Hey, AMC looks really good today. We're going to see what happens. Again, when I say it looks good, I am certainly not saying you should buy it. I don't know whether you should buy it or not. I'm saying it looks volume enough. It looks voluminous enough, and it looks strong presently. But I'm not saying it'll be strong in the future. I don't know. Okay, so these are not buy recommendations. I'm not an investment professional. Not liable if you lose. Make your own assessment. Trade responsibly, guys. You know, we're just a free resource and community. Maybe I suck at trading, and I'm sure, you know, some of y'all would agree. Hey, thank you, Emil. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, bro. Wait, where did that go? Wait. Wait. Did anybody just see that notification? Am I hallucinating over here? Did anybody just see that notification? Or maybe it was, oh, maybe this was on my replay of my stream. That's probably what this was. Okay, so it was probably on the replay that's showing up right now. Or no, this is live. Weird. We got ABGR gapping up. We got SKLZ up to 1950 or so, just under 1950. We got CBD, NXTD, GSAT, AVGR. Whatever happened to UXIN? UXIN never held. GRNQ didn't really held. Look at it, broke this trend. Same type of thing we talked about early with the VWAP, guys. So, like, look at this. All right, so once we get this break underneath the VWAP, the sentiment changes. Other people see it differently, right? And so what happens is that it breaks under the VWAP, and then what happens? It rejects it. And so what I'm looking for at the opening bell with a lot of these is I'm looking for moves above the VWAP, and then I'm looking for it to hold there. I'm looking for it to break over the VWAP, then pull back to it, and actually hold that level. That's really what I'm focusing on. That's really what I'm going to try to do here with most of these big movers. And again, I don't know if they're going to, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. What's Doge at? Hey, Doge is back over 29, guys. Here's Doge. There's 29 for Doge. I gotta try to get my money out of Bitmart. Let's see if it actually lets me. I'm gonna try to transfer that money back to Kraken. Let me see. Bitmart. Withdraw. Is it gonna let me? Let's see. Yeah, withdraw. All right, so Doge is back up to about 28. We're still got some time though. All right. Let me know what you think Doge is going to do today. It's back up to 28.5 cents. Let me know what you think it's going to do. It's at 28.5. Let me know if you guys see any other big movers. Again, I'm looking at MVIS, and I talked about it potentially bouncing at 14, and that's exactly what we got here for MVIS. So we're still watching this. Still think Doge breaks down to 24. I mean, it's possible, certainly. All right, so MPIS did end up bouncing. Doge is sitting at 28.6 now. 28.6 cents. Hey. All right. Do I have my wallet? Oh, I do have my wallet. I don't even need Carol. All right, so we're back up to 28.2. Let's see what we get here. All right, so we're back up to 28.7. We're watching this, guys. Let's see what happens here. I think a lot of people are watching this now. Because we're watching a little bit of everything. I'm in Doge right now. We're watching Doge. I'm in at like 12.5 cents, but we're still watching it. Again, we're also looking at ZOM team. There's ZOM popping back up here. See AMTX showing up on the scans. BDRY, RLNX, NOVN. BNGO looks good. All right, we got KRA that we're watching as well. Here's OCGN. And yeah, here's Doge. Doge sitting at 28.4. Hey, what's up, Scott? Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate the big donation, man. Thank you, bro. I took a break with exercises yesterday. I only had to do like 30. So it looks like that's done today. He said, yo, Home Slice, I tried to point your attention to Plug yesterday, but 2A was talking. I jumped in yesterday after doing heavy research. I'm already up 2,300 plus. Look to hold this stock for a while. Plug Power, right? Plug Power, it's EV play, correct? Yeah, bro. I mean, I was looking at these EV plays too. I was looking at like FCEL. You know, I was looking at CCIV, which are all kind of the same EV type of catalyst. But great job, brother. Congrats, man. Plug doesn't look bad. It's certainly up in the last day or so. So, hey, keep killing it, brother. I'm happy for you, man. Good work. Good work. It looks good. It looks good, man. I like the chart, and I think a lot of these EV plays are bouncing now. So, you know, you called it at the perfect time, bro. So, good job, bro. Sorry I didn't take it myself, but hey, you know how it is. And I appreciate the support regardless, brother. Congrats. Nice work. Good job, dude. Yeah, I didn't see any tweet from Elon, for those saying Elon tweeted. I didn't see nothing there from it. Again, here's Doge. Let's see the... I'm watching this $30 break right here for Doge. I want to see if it gets over 30 right here. Look at all that support at $30, at 30 cents. And again, look at BNGO though, guys. So like, look at BNGO here. Like BNGO is making some moves too. Up 650, is about to test high. So BNGO, I'm certainly watching at the opening bell too. SKLZ, same thing. Watching the same thing. And so, hey, we're gonna see what happens with a lot of these. I saw VXRT moving up, but the volume is still a little bit light with this one. We got about 11 minutes into the opening bell, guys. So let's do this, team. About 11 minutes, team. Again, let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. Doge is hopefully going to bounce up a little bit. We're at 28.5 roughly right now. So, hey, here's Doge. And, we're at 28.5. The other stocks that are moving right now, I know Uni was moving this morning too. UNI in crypto world was moving too. What's up, Cal? Hey, but yeah, thank you, Scott. Do your legs go numb more often with your new phone? No, but my legs go numb when I'm sitting down for this long. Like, I have a really bad habit of like sitting. I'll sit on my leg, if that makes sense. Like, I'll sit on my leg, or I'll put like one leg underneath the other, and it cuts off circulation. It's bad for my circulation. But I've gotten better about it. But like, yeah, I still kind of do that. But yeah, we're watching BNGO here. MBIS also looked pretty good. We're still looking at these, but you can see we're back up to almost 29 cents for Doge. Almost 29 cents. But yeah, we got 9 minutes, team. 9 minutes. We got this AQMS. We got AVGR. Trying to gap up some KNDI. Like I said, TYH, I think it was TYHT was one of my favorites. I think it was TYHT. We also have SKLZ, BNGO, OCGN. Like I said, this is my watch list down here on the bottom left. Again, I don't know if these are going to continue to go up, but we're certainly watching all of these here. And again, here's Doge sitting at right around 29 cents. Let's see if it actually breaks. Again, we got 8 minutes until the opening bell. Let me know what your favorite stock is. All right, so we're at 28.7. Look at BNGO though, guys. BNGO is steady ripping up here. I see Halo, HALO, MYMD, BNGO trying. BNGO is about to break this pre-market high. Let's look at the pre-market high right here at 670. And let's watch that level to see if we can play off that level into the opening bell. That's what I'm doing at least. I'm going to watch that level to see if we can play into that at the opening bell. Alright, guys. Now there's 660s here. Doge is back down to 28.4. BNGO steady pushing up. We got SKLZ and BNGO as the strongest ones this morning. I see MYMD trying here, but there's not really any accompanying volume, to be honest. And so like we're looking at it, but we're skeptical. Here's WPG trying as well. Yeah, I can't take this one. This one's too distracting. Hey, y'all run those like numbers up, guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's continue to make some money here. EBON, we're gonna watch that. I know we had a few people talk about FTFT, NXTD. NOVN. ARVL's kind of gapping up a lot. I'm gonna look to hopefully see some of these start to open up after the opening bell. Hopefully we'll get some more volume coming in that we can take advantage of. Again, TDC, big gapper, Teradata on the day. This is certainly one we're watching too. This is my watch list right here, and some of these are more expensive, but most of these are cheap that we're paying attention to down here. Again, MBIS, UXIN, and GRNQ are ones that we're keeping an eye on as well. SKLZ is continuing to rip. This one hasn't really looked back, man. It just continues to hold, continues to push up pretty strong here. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it. But we're watching it regardless, guys. Let us know how you think of what you think about it, and you know, we'll see if we make some money with it today. What the heck, man? Ugh. There we go. Sheesh. Alright. Typing the wrong thing here. Alright, there we go. Hey. There we go. Alright, Doge is at 28.6. We're watching that. I see IPDN. We got 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. Let's see what we got today. Again, let me know what you're what you're watching right now, team. Let me know what your favorite stock is. I see BLRX maybe coming back here. BLRX is back up to 290s. Again, here's Doge. Doge sitting at 28.4. $28.7 for Doge. I see ZOM popping back up too. Here's ZOM. Like here's Doge. And we're gonna see if it holds. But I see ZOM. I see BNGO. 2 minutes, guys. Here's TDC back over the VWAP. All right, guys, we got less than a minute. Doge is back up to 28.7. All right, there's the bell, guys. Let's do this, team. Let's do this. Let me switch these scanners over. All right, so I see SKLZ. Doge is back up to almost 29 cents. I see HSTO getting some volume here. There we go. I see NBSC. Here's BNGO, guys. BNGO breaking 670s. 670s. Here's ZOM. Look at ZOM, guys. ZOM's ripping up over this pre-market high area. There's 92s. ZOM up to 92, roughly. OCGN's pushing up nicely too here. Ooh, it's over the VWAP. I'm gonna look for OCGN to hold here. Let's see. Watching OCGN here. I see GRNQ show up. What's up, Han? Ah, man, I should have jumped in OCG and I missed out on it a little bit. Being in GO as well, guys. Look at Bingo here. These are some moves right now. These are some moves. Here's OCGN. And my computer's running a little bit slow. I have to start exiting out of stuff here. I'm scalping a little bit of BNGO here. I took a few hundred shares. I'm in 100 now. I don't mind letting this try at this point. See if it bounces at like 75. Luckily, we've taken most profit off of this already, and so we can let it try to bounce here. There's 77s again. See like AVGR show up. AVGR is ripping up really strong. GRNQ is as well. GRNQ just got rejected at the VWAP though. I needed to hold there. Alright, we got out a little bit more here on this pop back up. We did get the bounce at 670. See if we can break highs, get up to 690s here for BNGO. Small trade just because it's still early, to be honest here. So it's still pretty early. So we're just taking a little position, little feeler trade. There we go. All right, so we just got out there, made about 10 bucks. Small little win there, but hey, I'll take it. I see ASXC show up on Benzinga scanners. Look, here's ASXC. This one's got good volume. Nice rip for ASXC. So look at ASXC, guys. It's a big rip. A big move here. Again, we're still watching Bingo. We got out of it, but we're still watching it. GRNQ is also above the VWAP now. So GRNQ is actually above the VWAP too here. And OCGN is kind of doing the same thing that I'm looking for, to be honest. So we're watching all this stuff right now. Alright, so we've scaled into a little bit of a position here for OCGN. 75 shares, nothing too big. And if we reject down, I'm just going to bail out of it. See if we can get a bounce here. I see GRNQ. B and GL looks really good. GRNQ just got hammered back down. What is Doge at? Doge is at 28.3. It's still got some time. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this. We're back to break even here for OCGN. I don't know if I love my entry though, if I'm being completely real. Trying to be patient. See NBSE show up. I'm gonna have to get out of this. I don't like that break under the VWAP. Just too sketchy, to be honest. Let's see DLNG. NBSE looks pretty strong too. Look at NBSE. So NBSE is bouncing some too. It's trying at the very least. We're slightly break even. Like we are green, but not by much. I see RETO, which is a former runner. Here's MVIS. I was watching this one earlier too. This one put a nice red to green move, like a strong red to green move. So it's still a little bit expensive. Let's see. I should have tons of equity. Yeah, I got plenty still. GRNQ rejected down there. Let me catch back up with the chat. Sorry. Hey, nice. Yeah, I mean, with GRNQ, I mean, with it rejecting at the VWAP there, I'm being careful of it. Oh, we're supposed to have Caitlin on stream today. My bad. Let me. See, the only thing, like, hold on, let me see. We have MBSE pulling back some here. I still see RETO. Looks like me getting out of OCGN was the right move. It just fell back down. What about BNGO? I made some money with BNGO, and this thing just faded back down fast, too. So, we're waiting. A lot of downward sentiment right now. But yeah, MBSE's trying. It's just really high above the VWAP. MBIS looks good though. And like, I don't mind buying this pullback, I guess. So we just bought 50 shares of this with MBIS. Oof. Getting some swings here for MVIS. And I mean, this is a bigger size, but I'm trying to scale up and take bigger size. Let's see if this thing can really run. There's 60s. I think my mistake that I'm making is that I'm not scalping these moves like I should. I think if I'm making a mistake today, I said I'm not really scalping these moves like I should. I have more equity, so I think I'm trying to poke at these a little bit too much, but that's alright. We'll let this consolidate. We're still alright. I'm going to use like 25 as a risk level. Alright, so we're going to bring Caitlin in, and it should hopefully work. There we go. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so freaking frustrated I just did that, dude. I did not want to sell the whole position. Oh, man. Super aggravated. Ugh. Wasting trades over here. I mean, hey, maybe it was the right move, though, because this thing just got slammed down. I don't know. Frustrated, though. I wanted to take the trade. I wanted to hold a partial there. That way I'm protected regardless of what happens, but it doesn't look like that was. It doesn't look like that's the plan today. Let me see. So I'm getting Caitlin in here. I'm trying to set up the stream thing real quick. Hold on. Let me And I mean, I'm green today, but it's a small, minor, like insignificant day. There you go. 27.8. See, I wanted to hold this too. This is what I'm so frustrated about, is that I really wanted to hold this for MVIS2. I just didn't. Dumb. Accidentally hit the wrong button is really what happened. Alright, let me get Caitlin in here. There we go. Because I think it's probably going to go up. I don't know, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a good thing. We'll see. Let me get the volume straight for her coming on stream. Turn the music down. Alright. Alright, let me know how that volume is. It should be about right. A little low on my end. Look at CVM. AMC is moving. Yeah, AMC's ripping up nice. Hey. Look at NBSE still trying to make moves too. Oh wait, let me get Caitlin in here. What's up? Wait, let me see. Am I probably muted? Oh, what's up, Caitlin?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. Hey, chat. Let me know the volume. Let me know if the volume's good.
Yeah. How are you guys doing?
It's just a slow day. There's nothing really moving.
Yeah.
Look at OCGN. Speaking of that, though, look at OCGN, guys. OCGN just spiked back up here. This is the one big loss I've had today. Or the one loss, not big, I had today. But yeah, OCGN's popping up right now, guys. So let's watch it. The VWAP is a little low for me here. So we'll see what happens. But the VWAP's a little low at this point in time.
Oh, damn, that rip.
Yeah. Yeah, there it goes. I might buy on the pullback here. Maybe.
Yeah.
Try to get like 70 shares or something on the pullback. If it opens up a new candle and then pulls back to like 690, then I'll probably buy it. But it needs a new candle because that's going to help the sentiment, I think. Alright, so there's the new candle. Maybe it's not going to give me the pullback, I guess. Alright, there's a little bit of one. We can start. We can start to jump in early.
Yeah, it's just been such a weird couple of weeks in the market.
Yeah, it's been the slowest I've seen it in a long time. Like the last month or so has been so slow. Like if it wasn't for Dogecoin, I don't know what I'd do for the stream. It would just be boring.
Right.
You know, like
Yeah,
like I traded Doge, but like, you know, people weren't super happy about that I was trading it, but it's like, hey, you know, it was moving. I think that's really one of the reasons it's been slow is because so many other people have, you know, started trading cryptocurrencies instead.
Yeah.
Just because the penny stock market was just flat.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I cut this one a little bit. No, I cut this one a little bit too short. It should connect, but like I was trying to trim it up the other day. And this one's fuller now. Hey, honestly, you're right though. I should probably fix that. You know, y'all can make fun of me. Y'all can call me. Oh wait. All right, we're in with 70 shares of OCGN. Not a bad entry though. But you are right, honestly, Hector. I see this now, man. What stream can help me with, bro? Like I said, I'll live with it. But no, I remember cutting this one the other day, and now I realize like I didn't cut this one too. Hey, it happens. Hey, there's the rip at OCGN. There we go. All right, we're gonna take half off there. We're holding 35 shares left. There's 12s. So we got the little pullback after the big rib. There's 14s. 15s. 18s. Nice. All right, we're going to get out there. That brought us to break even on that trade. And so, yeah, not a bad little run of trades here. We got OCGN. We got BNGO. And then we made a little bit on the last one. Oh my gosh, Ava, get out of here, you scammer. Listen, this is how the scammers will get you. This is a lesson on scammers, guys. Ava says, I made huge profits on my investment since I started trading with Miss Helen Nicholas. Her trading strategies are top. You can reach her on... Get out of here. You're scamming people. They're never going to send the money. You're never going to give the money back. Like, you're just going to steal people's money. Like, you're probably some random dude in India that, you know, does this to a million different people. Stop scamming people, bro. Like, get out of here. Like, I know you're a bot and I'm speaking to a computer, so the joke's on me. Or I'm speaking to a program, so the joke's on me. But get out of here, Ava. Stop scamming people in my chat. All right. Sorry, Caitlin, if I yelled, you know.
No,
They deserve that, though. I called a spammer. You know, I had to do it.
Yeah.
It's not a hater, M. Jones. It's more of a just. It's not even a real person. It's a bot. 100%.
Yeah.
It's a bot.
I'm still watching OCGN, but other than that, what are you guys watching? I'm not seeing much. VIS failed.
Did it really? Oh yeah, I made a little bit on it. I guess it was good. Like, I accidentally took the whole profit on MVIS. But here's the problem, is that, like, usually when I'm trading these bounces, I'm trading them on penny stocks. And so, like, I'll buy these pullbacks, say, like, right here, and I missed it. Or I'll buy this pullback here, but I'm usually scalping out of it with bigger size. But because MVIS is more expensive, I took smaller size, and I needed more profit. And so I just didn't really get anything here. But usually this is the bounce I would scalp out of anyway. OCGN, guys, is hammering up here. So here's OCGN. The pre-market high is right around 750. It's at 743 actually. So let's watch that.
BTX made a rip and it's halted.
Yeah, BTX. Hopefully this will bring some volume with it. Let me see if I can figure out why. Brooklyn Immunotherapeutics. Circuit breaker. Something like that. Alright, so there's BTX. Should the chat. Ronan. Yeah, I don't see any catalyst here for BTX. I see OCGN still going up. BTX should resume at 58 at 9:58. Yeah, look at OCGN, guys. This one hasn't looked back.
That rip is crazy.
Yeah, big move too. See, and I kind of want to trade it. It's just got such a small range relative to like what I'm usually used to trading. But it's honestly a big range today, though. It's up like 15% or something close to that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mind this pullback. I want to see if it bounces at this pre-market high right here at 745. We're going to buy a little bit here just in case. Oof.
That was a big dump, but I'm not too worried about it because the volume's still there with it.
Right.
But
Yeah, I'm in it. It was a little tester trade, luckily, so I'm in it with like 35 shares. The big thing is it's got to get back over that pre-market high. I just don't want it to act as resistance, which it kind of just did. But we got some support there at 730 as well, which is probably what I'm going to use to judge 730s right here. We got a little level there at 735 too. Doge sitting at around 28 cents, guys. 28 cents for Doge. If you guys are wondering what's going on with that one. So we dropped down to 32, back up to 38. Now we're back at 35. So let's see if we bounce here at this low. That's kind of the level I'm watching. Yeah, there's the bounce at 730. Alright, at least we can see the levels that I drew here. It's still playing off of these levels.
let's see
I don't
if
mind it.
Zooms.
Sorry, go ahead.
Let's see if BTX resumes on a 5-minute halt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Sorry.
the other one I'm watching. Oh, no, you're good. That's the other one I'm watching too. Like, I don't mind OCGN consolidating right here, because the longer it consolidates, the better. Because then at least it builds up support. There's the resumption for BTX, though. We'll come back to OCGN. Here's frustrated. I'm trading BTX's bounce, but I guess it's my fault with the fills. But the spread is just killing it. That's the problem. Here's 89, so let's see if we can get the bid up there. The bid's at 76, and it's been sitting there. The ask is at 84, so it's just a big spread. Here's 89s. Luckily, I scaled out, but yeah, we're out. We'll let it try to bounce at 1040, but yeah. Luckily, we protected ourselves in that one some, but we again, the spread was just too gnarly for me. It was just popping me over, popping me out, in and out. Kind of a break-even day. Nothing moving super substantially, and yeah, I think I'm taking trades I wouldn't normally take just because it's slow.
Yeah, BTX has a tiny float, and does the float change? On April 6th, it was 1.08 million. Now it says data unavailable.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. There's not much regulation in that type of stuff, to be honest. So, like, sometimes there's just not enough regulation with that stuff. I'm gonna get out of this one. Oh wait, I do 36 instead of 35. There we go. I'm still in OCGN. Let's remove these levels. Okay. But slightly down. If this trade ends red, that is slightly down today. Not much going on though.
Nothing new. I'm still watching OCGN maybe for this pullback move at like 730 is still Still holding the volume, which I like, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't mind this move back up. It bounced at 720. Yeah, I mean, RC, I said I was in the red, bro. You know, that's what I said. I'm slightly down. It's like $5, but it's like $7 technically. But yeah, it's just a slow, choppy day. Listen, I admit when I have red days, I'll tell you guys about it. I'm not really ashamed of having a red day today because today's not really a super favorable day. If it was like a big day where everything was moving and running up, then I might be mad I got a red day. But days like this, most people are probably red or just haven't traded, which might be the right move to do anyway. Yeah, it kind of did with me too, Trader T. I was up like 10, $15, and then the spread kind of popped back down and got me on it. But like I said, slow day. I'm kind of feeling around stuff that I don't usually trade, which, you know, it happens. Nobody's perfect. You know?
Yeah, Holtz especially have been really kind of unique lately. Well, I don't know if this is the unique part or if it was unique before, but they just have zero volume and then they spike and get halted and then go back down usually.
Right.
So that's like annoying, but something to definitely keep in mind
Right.
when trading a halt or attempting to trade a halt.
For sure. I'm looking at AAU. Wait, I'm still in OCGN. I am. Man, I forgot I was in it.
Sometimes I do that.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with it. I can't tell. And then I see like BTX popping up.
Yeah, OCGN's holding out at 720s level, so I don't hate it.
Yeah, probably gonna get out the rest here. Lost like $9 from it, but I'm glad I didn't hold on to BTX here. Here's BTX. That thing just slammed down. TKAT. Yeah, see it's up like 7%. Ooh, yeah, that one looks good. Doge is back up to 28.4. Rounding, man. TKAT is so expensive though. I'd have to look for more sympathy in other NFT stocks like OCG. Yeah, and OCG is running up some. So if I trade it, it'll be like it'll probably be something like OCG instead. We're gonna pull back to like 570 for OCG. I'll buy a little bit maybe. What about HOFV? Let's set up that one. Actually, no, I gotta stop myself. The volume's just not good enough. Same thing with HOFV. What about YVR? Yeah, they're all up, but there's just not really. The only one with good enough volume, and even still, it's a little sketchy, is TKAT. Still slow on the volume.
Yeah, I've had to really be disciplined and restrain myself from trading the past couple of weeks because it's been so slow.
Yeah, it's just been unusually slow too. Like even like it's springtime, so it's not really summer. Like summer gets pretty slow, but springtime is usually okay. It's not really bad, but it's not really good either. You know, and so the fact that it's just been completely dead, where nothing is moving. You know, usually, like every day, we usually get one like mid and high cap that goes for like a run. You know, that goes for like a decent run, moves up, you know, 20 to 50%, sometimes more than that. Today, yesterday, we just haven't really been getting anything like that. Yeah, SEAC is up, but this one's such a large float, the range is small.
Yeah, it's weird too because especially after such a pop of volume with GameStop and AMC,
Right.
just like it died down.
Yeah, I think that might be why it's happening though. I think other traders are focusing more on those than trading some of these pennies. I think because like I said, I think there's a certain percentage of traders that get wrapped up in like that sensationalist hype with penny stocks. Like you'll see videos where this stock's gonna go up 1,000%, you know, and it's just really hyped up, you know, sensationalist marketing and YouTube videos about it. And so you got a certain percentage of people that just kind of buy into that, and they're like, oh, this person says it's gonna go up, so I'm gonna buy it. Most of the time they're terrible companies and they don't, but regardless, that gives liquidity to the market. So now that we have AMC and GameStop kind of doing the same type of stuff, as well as Doge, I just think there's less hyped up penny stock buyers. There's less liquidity because of that, because everybody's focusing on, you know, the next big thing, trying to get rich quick in the stock market.
For sure.
We have TKAT pulling back some now. Let's see if it holds the VWAP. Yeah, OCG just doesn't have enough volume though. Jacobson. So like if we look at OCG, the volume is just too light. Like my minimum volume per minute is gonna be like 200,000. You know, the maximum volume this one's had over the last 6 minutes, 5 minutes is 150K. So it's just not close.
Everybody's talking in the chat about MVIS.
Back.
Still under the VWAP. I want it to hold above the VWAP before I'm interested in it.
Yeah, me too. That's exactly what I'm waiting for too. And for me, like I'd prefer to see it like break up to like maybe 1450s first and then pull back, because if it breaks over just a little bit, a lot of the time those can get rejected. But like the higher it gets on the initial break, the better it's gonna be. I think probably the more they hold on average, the higher they break up above it on that initial push. Because like if you see a move like this over the VWAP where it goes all the way up here and then comes back, it's more likely that it's gonna bounce and continue. But if you see a move go like this, where it kind of taps it and then falls back down, you know, a lot of the time it's just going to do this. You know, it's going to go up and then go down and then be done. So I want that initial spike over the VWAP to be larger, because that way we have a more likelihood that it's going to actually maintain up there.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot with penny stocks recently, where it flirts with the VWAP and it just goes up and above the VWAP and then down below it and above it, and it's just not consistent there.
Right. Yeah, kind of like MVIS right now.
Yeah.
The VWAP tapped it, came right back down. And honestly, it's a good lesson for everybody here, because like I get people all the time, they're like, oh, John, this stock is ripping up, this stock is running, this stock is running. It's not, to me, it's not ripping up until it's over the VWAP. Like if it's over the VWAP, sure, and it starts to get some volume, great. But if it's just bouncing towards the VWAP level, the VWAP's gonna reject these things a huge percentage of the time like this. You know, so it's like, if you want to judge the sentiment, wait and see it break over the VWAP and hold first, because that'll help change the sentiment of the stock. If it just moves up to the VWAP, a lot of the time, like I said, the VWAP's just gonna reject it, guys.
For sure.
SCW pop. What happened to SKLZ? I was watching this one at the open and it just crashed back down.
How's the housing market there in Texas? Is it crazy like everywhere else?
Yeah, it's good. Lot of buyers, you know.
Yeah.
It's a lot of sellers too, you know.
Yeah, prices are so high right now.
Yeah. And like, I like the real estate market, but I'm trying to figure out like if I want to invest in a buy and hold property or if it's not worth it. Like, I'm toying with like starting another business or investing in a buy and hold rental property, and like there's pros to cons and cons of each, but
Yeah.
just property values change so fast. You know, good neighborhoods can, you know, turn, and you know it's hard to predict, you know, appreciation versus depreciation, and you know.
Yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know. I am waiting for like a crash or like a pullback in housing prices, but
Right.
what would cause that? I don't know. They're just so high right now. Prices are so high.
Yeah, it'll happen though. Like when we first bought this house that I'm living in now, prices were super high. You know, it was what they call a seller's market because prices were super high. You know, there were a lot of buyers. You know, it was hard to find houses, you know, for sale, and so like we wanted this neighborhood. So when we got a house in this neighborhood, we had to jump on it quickly. But since then, it kind of transitioned, and now it's more of a buyer's market where more houses are available, slower moving overall. And so, you know, prices will drop. It won't be anything big unless we get like a big crash eventually, you know, which is possible. But, you know, for the time being, I think if I do buy a house, I'm going to try to do what, like you said, which is just wait for a drop in price.
Yeah, Matt said my sister and brother-in-law were asking for 420. They closed on 500,000.
Nice.
Yeah, the prices are just like the buyers are bidding like over ask, and it's just so competitive and fast as well. Momsy, I see you.
Yeah, no, you're good, Amsi. Yeah, I see you too. Sorry, I haven't been watching the chat. It's nothing against you, Amsi. I just haven't been looking at the chat. I've been trying to find something to trade. You know.
Yeah.
BNGO crashed. OCGN. No, OCGN. Even though I lost on it, it doesn't look too bad sitting here.
So people are either saying because of COVID and the evictions, like that will cause the house prices to drop, or like no, or Too Fast says no way the housing prices will drop. The cost of lumber will continue to rise. Population will be more demand. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know. It's
Yeah, I can see both sides.
yeah, I can definitely too. Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Daniela. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Adding to the push-up count today. It's 61. But yeah, thank you, Daniela. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support. She didn't even ask me anything. She didn't say, hey, look at this stock. She's just support. I love, those are my favorite ones. So thank you guys. Oh, and B Ghost Doug. Wait. Where's B Ghost Doug? Why is this showing up? See, this is what it did before. Am I not seeing the memberships here? Did I miss it?
I haven't seen one in a minute. It says Danielle.
I'm gonna add it to the count anyway because I've never seen that guy before, and so I'm assuming he's a new one. So hey, thank you guys, appreciate the support, team. Now, I am using Benzinga, Haroon. Benzinga is mostly what I'm using. Yeah, OCGN tanking down here. I see AENZ up 27%.
Yeah, see, if you look at MVIS, exactly like what we said would happen happened. It just rejected right there at that VWAP at 14, 13.
Right. Yeah, and I think it's a really, like, when I trade the VWAP, I try to get into, like, a mode of, like, reading sentiment. Like, that's how you really want to use it. So, like, stock breaks over the VWAP. If the stock's maintaining over it, you know it's in a somewhat bullish sentiment. If it's below it, it's somewhat bearish sentiment. So it's like, if you think a stock's running, but it's still below the VWAP, you know, I would adjust your sentiment, because even if it's bouncing to the VWAP, just like Caitlin said, like, this thing's going to reject it a large percentage of the time, and it's just going to continue down. And that's what you see a lot of the times with these. So think of the direction over under the VWAP as like the sentiment direction.
Mm-hmm. And if you are looking under the VWAP, like, look at that VWAP as like definite resistance.
Right.
Don't think it's gonna really pop above that.
Yeah, especially with these penny stocks, which are, you know, they maintain less. I feel like it's Friday, but it is not. It's Thursday.
Yeah, I do too. I feel like almost every day this week has been Friday.
Yeah, that's how it's felt, to be honest. It's and I think, like I said, it's weird, because it's like, I wonder how much of it is due to just people not trading penny stocks anymore and moving over to crypto. Like, here's Doge, guys, but like, I think a lot of people are just trading cryptocurrencies now, you know, because it's like, one of the reasons people trade penny stocks is because they're cheap, right? But nowadays you got cryptos that are cheaper than a lot of these penny stocks that I think people are speculating on now. Contemplating getting into Mara and Riot now. Thoughts? It just depends on what you think Bitcoin's going to do. Those two almost solely follow Bitcoin. So it just depends on, you know, your sentiment on Bitcoin. If you think Bitcoin's going up, sure, buy it if you want to. Not saying it's going to go up. I don't know what it's going to do. But if you think Bitcoin's going to go down, you know, be careful, because Mara, Riot are almost solely based around Bitcoin. So
the chat's talking about SEAC. Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. See, it's running up, but it's such a small range.
Yeah, so, I don't like that range. It's only like 20 cents. Not even.
Yeah, over the last like 10 minutes, it's moved like 10 cents. You know? So, it looks... I would have to scale up with it.
I'm looking at BTX. That last 1 minute candle was huge.
Yeah. You're not helping your chat right now. SEAC is popping. Yeah, I mean...
We just talked about that.
Yeah. I mean, number one, I'm not going to call out every big mover. You know, y'all are going to have to eat yourself, you know. The other thing is that SEAC doesn't look super favorable to me. Like, it's pushing up, sure, but like, it's also very large float based off of just me looking at this chart. The float looks very large for SEAC. Let's see if I'm right. It's not really that large. It's 30 million, but the range is just super small, which means not a lot of traders are watching it. And maybe if we get some volume, it'll be better. But like I said, it's moved 10 cents over the last like 10 or 15 minutes, so not an incredible range by any means. And yeah, I mean, we could watch it, but just needs more volume. VERB is pushing up. Oof, BTX did push up. See, I'm mad at BTX though. And yeah, I mean, like, there's a few of these that don't look horrible, you know, but everything's pretty dull and slow right now. There's not too many favorable moves in the market to attack, because like a lot of the time what I'm looking for, guys, is volume. Like, I'm looking for volume. It's super important, and without it, I'm just not going to try to trade most of these moves. And so like, volume is absolutely crucial for what I'm trying to trade. And with slow days like this, I have to just take my foot off the gas and not force it, because if I force it, I'm gonna lose more. You know, I'm down like $15 maybe.
Yeah, it's really discouraging when you're so positive for so long and then you have, like, for me, this week has just been a rough week. Like, I didn't trade Monday. Tuesday was red. Yesterday was green, but today I'm red. And it's discouraging, but you also it has to happen
Right.
in order for you to almost be humbled.
Yeah.
So there you go.
You'll get into like a flow of it, and you'll lose sometimes, and that's okay. Like, it's just there's gonna be a direct correlation with most traders with volume and volume and results, right? Good volume, big moves, a lot of runners, good results. You know, bad volume, no moves, slow day. You know, break even, losing results most of the time for most traders. So yeah, don't read too much into it. What I try to do is just limit my trading.
Yeah, I've
I'm here
had
to hear you call out ish and not talk to females with. All right, bro. Like, come on now. I don't even like SEAC. I'm calling out what I see, but like, it has to fit within my criteria, and SEAC doesn't really.
Yeah, straight game. What the fuck?
Yeah. By the way, bro, I've been tracking what you said about people switching back when crypto was going nuts 3 months ago. Coins available skyrocketed and fees increased. Coins haven't increased as of late. I do believe it's just the anticipation of summer months. I don't know, man. I've traded, like I said, I've traded the market every day for like 4 years for the most part. It is usually the summers are slow, but it's not even like you said, it's spring right now, and so like usually the summers are dull and boring and slow, but like it's spring right now, so like it's usually not this slow. Like, historically, it's not this slow in the market. So it's certainly unusual for it to be this slow right now. Again, I think it has to do with the crypto market opening up, and maybe AMC and GameStop a little bit, just because they've been moving, you know, a ton over the last few months, and so I think people are just stopping focusing on penny stocks as much, because there's just a lot more other things to trade.
Oh, sorry, Bob, for saying the F word.
Bad language, yeah. It slips sometimes. You're good. Yeah. Honestly, if y'all heard me off stream, y'all would be surprised. I curse way more than I probably should as a 30-something-year-old man, but I'm cursing all the time off stream. You know, my wife gets mad at me because sometimes I'll let it slide in front of my son and my daughter, but on stream I've done pretty good about, you know, being innocent over here on stream. John, you good? You look sad? I'm not sad. If I'm sad, bro, it's because the market is slow. You know, if I'm sad, it's because the market is slow. There's nothing going on. If I was streaming, you'd hear nothing but bleeps. My daughter's next to me because no school today. Wow, Mom, what are you watching? My daughter even knows at this point. Like, if I let a curse word slip out, my daughter will just kind of look at me and then won't even say anything and just kind of look the other way, you know? So she knows.
Yeah. It's just something that you kind of have to get used to as a kid, I think.
Yeah. To my kids' credit, though, like, by the time I was their age, I had already cursed and gotten in, like, big trouble with my parents.
Yeah.
And so, like, I haven't heard my kids ever curse, ever. And, like, they know they can't. You know, like, they know they can't say that stuff around me. And so, I don't know if they have. I haven't seen them, but...
right.
To their credit, they're doing better than I was when I was their age, you know.
That's the success, right?
Yeah. I think the concept of cursing is dumb as a whole anyway. Like, what's the difference
Yeah.
between the sh word and poop? Like, what's the difference there? Like, there's no
Yeah.
difference. It's the same thing, you know?
It's really just a power word, which
Right.
I don't know. I love,
Right.
honestly.
Great. Uh, they did a test that said people that curse are statistically more intelligent. I don't know if I believe it, but like I saw a study that said that people who curse, they have I don't know if it was statistically more intelligent. I think it was they had a better understanding of the English language. Now maybe it might be BS. It might be BS just trying to clickbait us into reading something.
Right.
But I did read that. But like I said, I think it's just convention. Here's VERB. VERB's up to 124s. Sitting here watching this. This is Caitlin. My bad, guys. I don't even know if I posted Caitlin's link today. Here, I'll post her link. Caitlin runs her own YouTube channel, The Money HUD, where she talks about business, stocks, all that good stuff, with a lot of good free content. I'll post her channel in the description, and you can also go check out. Let me just see the channel real quick. You can see her channel. What keeps people from investing? I posted this video that dropped on the 13th. Y'all go check it out. You'll go hit the subscribe button. Great guests, really knowledgeable, and go
Thank
sub.
you.
There's the link in the chat. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand the people that get really offended by curse words. Like, unless it's just, like, if my kids are around, yeah, don't curse. But it's like, if my kids aren't around, like, curse words are just words. They don't mean anything. They like I said, there's a, like, poop and ish are the same thing. Like, there's a lot of synonyms for curse words that are fine, that people are okay with. But you say those, and people lose their stuff. Like, y'all get over it, you know? We're adults here.
Mm-hmm.
Karens and Kens care deeply about it. Yeah, they do. Yeah, this is just a boring day. The last thing that popped up on my on some of these scanners are a long time ago. I see NKLA show up. But
PG-13 streaming. Wait, isn't there like in order to sign up for YouTube, don't you have to be like 13 or something?
you do. Yeah. Look at NKLA. Yeah, my daughter wants to make a YouTube channel, and I said, not today. No. Honestly, I'm worried about my daughter making a YouTube channel, because it's like, if we're in the same house and she does something against the rules, then I get kicked off, and so I don't know if I'm gonna let her do one.
Yeah, I remember when I was probably the same age, like 12, 13, I wanted to create a YouTube channel so badly, and this was when YouTube was like first taking off. And I would literally make YouTube videos and like edit them and ask my mom, and she would be like, "Nope." I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "Mom, I could have been like a millionaire by now,
Right.
but
Be a
you
star.
know."
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I get it. A lot of it's just starting early too. Like, if you start early, like if my daughter lets me help her do it, I might let her do it. But
Oh yeah.
a lot of it's just starting early too, because like this channel took like 4 years to like grow to where it was actually profitable and it paid for all the expenses that it cost in the beginning. But editing takes time to learn too, and that's like the hardest thing, is that editing is difficult. It's harder than people really think it is. But once you get the hang of it, it's a good skill you'll have.
That's funny. My daughter, when she was little, thought sugar was a bad word for the longest time because that was my replacement word. I love that.
Sugar? Oh.
Sugar. Let's make like a really normal word into like a bad word.
Yeah. Yeah, we thought my son was cursing for a long time. My mother-in-law thought he was cursing, and she would kind of get on to us about my son cursing. But we found out he was really saying frog. And so one day he would say it, and my mother-in-law was there, and she, oh no, I can't believe you guys. Y'all guys are cursing from him. And then I said, Jack, what color is that? And he said green. I said, he's saying frog, you know. And it worked out. But yeah, when he was learning to talk, we thought he was cursing, but he wasn't.
Yeah, I remember my friends like replacing like sheet, like a baking sheet
Right.
for yeah, the
Yeah.
S word, and yeah, people like kids get around it.
Right. They'll figure it out too. They're probably my kids are probably cursing up a storm when I'm not there. For all I know, uh,
Probably.
you know, I know I did when I was their age. When I was my daughter's age, I certainly did. Um,
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
yeah, so TKAT, rip it up here, guys. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this. It's up. It's halted at 2620s.
Yeah.
We're gonna see what
I
happens.
guess
It's halted
we'll
now. Big move up. I think it's gonna influence the rest of the NFT stocks. So we can look at like OCG. We can look at which is finally getting some good volume, and maybe I'll trade this on a pullback here. I would prefer to buy this here though. Let me see if I can get the pullback. Give me the pullback. I would prefer to buy this here though, and not not when TKAT resumes. I think there's too much risk when it resumes here. Oh, I'm gonna be frustrated. I wanted this pullback here too at 605. But what do we have? What's the other NFT stocks? YVR, big rip, same thing. This one is not the best volume though. I think OCG, DLPN is moving up some too. See, the skeptical part I have with these NFT stocks is that they never hold. Like every time I've seen these run up, they never actually hold those gains. It's a frustrating part of them.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's really hard to trade.
Yeah, like I've traded them a bunch. They never end up holding their gains in any big way.
OCGN is plopping.
Right. Oh, what happened to the jams? My bad, guys. Sound ran out, I guess. Hold on. Oh, that's what happened. There we go. Alright, I'm going to buy 50 shares here. And maybe we'll add some too if it gets to 605. Or 610s. Still doesn't quite have the volume I prefer, to be honest here, but buy some more here. We're gonna get in with another 100 share, 50 shares, get in with 100 full shares. See if we can ride this up.
Let's see if TCAT resumes 8:35:24. There we go.
Oh man, that's gonna influence this one certainly. Oh man. Oh wait. Spread, fix spread. Fix the spread. Don't do it, TKAT. See, my plan originally with this one was to, okay, that's better. Wait, it's a roller coaster of emotions. Because this one's basically just following TKAT, so it's like, it's cheaper, but if TKAT rips, this one rips. If TKAT crashes, this one crashes, and it's volatile right now too. Alright, there we go. I just need the spread to open up. It's got a 7-cent spread. Bounce TKT. Probably too risky of a trade, to be honest. I think I'm just getting bored.
Story of my life.
Yeah. Alright, there's TKT. Let's get over 27s here. There's 21s. Look at the... There we go. That is better. Nope. Didn't hold. Alright, so TKT broke highs. We got out of half. See, the freaking spread is what's bothering me here, though. I'll leave this 50 and let it sit and be fine, but 10-cent spread's just not good. Not great. Yeah, this is what happens when you have a terrible spread. Luckily, it's about break even, but. Yeah, what's Doge at? I haven't looked at it in a while. Wow. It's at 28.7. I mean, Doge is still fine. It's still consolidating. This is not good for me here with TKT pullback. I'll probably let it sit. I think the potential reward is worth the risk of letting this sit to like 6 maybe for OCG, just in case TKT pops back up. You and me both, Trader T. Honestly, I'm mad about VTX too. I don't even want to look at that stock. It's almost impossible markets to trade though. Like, that's the problem. Is that like even with BTX, you can see a big run up and then a fail, right? So unless you get in BTX super early, you're not going to make money with it. Same thing with most of these. Like they have this big run up and this big fail, so it's hard to make money with that. Pullbacks aren't holding. I want to see if TKT bounces at 25, and so I'm kind of using the $6 level to judge that, guys. I don't know what I want to do with it, but yeah. Hey, yeah, good luck, Daniel. Hey, good luck, brother. While we got a second go, guys, if y'all want to help support your boy here, y'all go check out TopStep. What TopStep does is it's a funded account program for both futures and Forex. And what it really does is they fund traders in the futures and Forex market. You know, if you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules with a demo account, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account. The base one is is the 30K package, and it's $120 for the first month if you use my link. And again, what they do is they give you that 30K demo. If you can hit their profit target on that 30K demo without hitting their max loss and basically while following their rules, then they fund you 30K with an 80% split in the futures market. There's no PDT rule in futures. It's one of the cheaper ways to get started, and I genuinely think it's a good option for new traders, because I think if new traders learn with these funded account programs, instead of trying to put real money on the line, it's going to be a lot easier for them, and they're probably going to lose less. I think most new traders are going to lose, but I think they're going to lose less with these funded account programs than if they put the same amount towards a real account. That's a lot of risk for a new trader to take. In the funded account program, again, they're regulated in the US. They paid out millions in 2020, funded thousands, and so, you know, I think if you're a good trader and you want to try to get funded in those markets, you know, I think that makes sense. And I think if you're a beginner as well, that makes sense too, because ultimately you're not going to have to risk as much money as you would with a real account. And there's still some pressure on you to succeed since it's a funded account program and you want to succeed. So it's a good middle ground, I think, as well. Kind of like a middle ground for trading where you got some pressure, but not the same amount of pressure as a live account where you can lose thousands and thousands of dollars. And so I think in those ways it makes sense. If you want to check it out, like I said, they do the same thing for Forex. I'm certainly biased in their favor though, because I make a commission if you sign up through me. And so of course I'm biased in their favor. But if you want to check them out, here's the link. I'll pin it to the top of the page as well if you want to see it. Is it okay to scalp pennies without knowing anything about the company? I mean, I guess that's subjective. I scalp stuff a lot of the time without knowing much about the company. It just depends on your definition of scalp. If you're holding it for 30 seconds, you know, do you. I'm not mad at that. I do that all the time. But if I'm holding a stock for significant amount of time, then sure, I need to research the float, research the company, figure out what's going on with it. And yeah, that's kind of what I do. All right, here's OCG. It's back. TKT is not back, so I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, this is the second time this happened today, man. Look at that. That stupid freaking spread. I blame the spread, bro. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take profits. Boom. Literally as soon as I click the sell button, boom, it just drops. It takes all the profit I made away. It hurts, guys. It hurts. It's not gonna be a losing trade, really. It might be a small loss, but man, did y'all see that? It's like, hey, I'm taking profits. Nope, not today. You just swing down real quick and then take all your profit away and then bounce right back up. Yeah, I'm not investing in anything. See, look, it's right back up too. It's freaking right back up. How dare you, OCG? That's dumb. You know?
I hate that.
Yeah, it was literally right when I did it too. It was like as soon as I clicked it, I was like, okay, I'm getting out. Oh, drop real quick.
Yeah.
Like as soon as I clicked it.
Yeah, I did that a couple of times on that 1 minute candle too. That's annoying.
Yeah. It's this freaking wick right here. This wick right here. This is what did it. It went up to 17 and then just tanked down fast. I gotta be able to laugh at it now, but yeah, not cool. When am I gonna trade like a man? When the volume picks up some. I'm assuming you mean scale up in size. But, I mean, I'm not going to scale up right now. You know, you want me to trade huge on a really slow, low volume day? Then you don't have my best interest at heart, bro. Honestly, the other days I have been scaling up. Sorry, what'd you say?
No, you're good. You're good. TCAT just made a run up.
Okay. Yeah, and that should be good for me here with OCG.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been scaling up. If you guys have been watching the stream, I've been scaling up. I brought my account up to 15K, and so I've got 15K in this account now. And like I said, I have equity. I just don't really see anything that looks super favorable. You know, nothing's A+ right now. Everything's slow. And a lot of the time on days when you get a lot of fake outs and fails, it's universally like that a lot of the time. And so I'm not going to, I don't see any A+ setups today. I'm not really pushing hard today. That doesn't make any sense. And I think you're going to have days like that where you have good days and bad. The last few days, like yesterday, I made like $50, I think, in the market, which is noticeably larger than I used to. And so we're working our way up. Yeah, I'm a baby with toilet paper hands, bro. I'm a big wimp, dude. You know? What do you want me to do? Sorry, John, but welcome to my experience in trading thus far. Down $900 because of the mystery drop when you try to get out. Yeah, bro, it's super weird, dude. It almost seems like somebody's watching me. You know, I know we got like, how many people here? We got like 700 something, probably. Yeah, 730. It's weird how I can judge that by the time of the day. I know exactly how many people we usually have here. The real reason we got that drop, though, guys, if you guys really want to know, is because of what TKT was doing. No, there's none. We're just gonna get out here, take our little $5 win, and move on with the day. I heard John held a stock for 15 minutes. He was so traumatized that he had to go to therapy for 4 years. Or for 2 years, yeah. Hey. Long-term holding will do that to me, guys.
Isn't that how every trauma is? It's like 2 seconds and then you have to relive it.
Right. Honestly, the market will traumatize you too. In some ways, it's a good thing. Like, if you lose too much, that's a good thing. If you lose too much in the beginning, you'll be traumatized to where you'll have risk management. You know, so sometimes that's a good thing.
Yeah, like I said, you have to be humbled.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe I shouldn't have got out here, but.
Have a good day, Robert.
See you later, bro.
Yeah, TKT is still pushing up.
I see OCGN. Maybe I should have held some, but I see KBSF show up, but not really that good. No, actually, OCG does not have a mind of its own. OCG actually, the mind of OCG is TKAT. You know. That's all it is. So like TKAT moves OCG. TKAT is like the alpha NFT stock. So when NFTs run, TKAT is usually the first, and it's the one that influences everything else. So like TKAT spikes, OCG spikes, HOFV spikes, SINO spikes. It's like, how do I know all these stocks are up on a day where everything's down? Because they're all NFT stocks. You know, YBR, same thing. I know we saw like NKLA move too earlier. NKLA is actually really volatile right now. How are you guys doing today? Let me know in chat how your day is going. Computer sounds like a freaking rocket ship again. I think I'm fine, but like, man. Bro, I bought the top of the line computer. I brought R11, i7, 32 gigs of RAM. This thing's got so much memory, it doesn't know what to do with it, you know? But it's like, for some reason, this thing still takes off like a rocket ship every day when I'm streaming. Like, why is that, guys? Hey, computer nerds. Like, I like computers, but I'm not really a desktop computer person, you know? I'm more of a software guy, not a hardware guy. Why is my computer doing this?
I mean, you're running like a ton of programs, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. I got Zoom, OBS, Chrome, Thinkorswim. I got trade ideas in the background. I've got WordPad. I've got like 5 charts on Thinkorswim up too. And I also have Microsoft Edge running as well, and Benzinga scanners. So like, yeah, it's handling it like a champ most of the time.
Yeah, people in the chat are saying you need a better GPU or another fan.
Yeah.
How many fans do you have in it?
I don't know. I think let me see. Look at my system information. What's Doge doing? Hey, Doge's at almost 30 cents, guys. Hey, Doge running up. Is it time? Is it time? Tell me if it's time for Doge, guys. No, I got a Nvidia 2060 Super video card. Like, the video card should be fun. I do have 4 monitors running on this thing right now. 4 big monitors too, so that might be what it is. Yeah, no pad's the problem, bro.
That's funny.
What do you do with WordPad? Keep all my stream like links, so like links for everybody. You know, we got Caitlin's link, Webull, Beginner Crypto, Bittrex affiliate link, Top Step affiliate link, Discord link. You know, emails, random emails that I need to remember, stuff like that. How do you see your graphic card tip? I'm assuming I look at the system processes, right? Let's see. Yeah, my GPU temp, or my it's at 51 degrees Celsius. Is that freaking?
I think that's normal. On the internet, it says 65 to 85 degrees Celsius
Is hot or normal?
for an ideal GPU temperature.
So it should be hotter then.
Yeah.
That's so low, bro. Yeah.
So what does a low temp mean?
Right. Hey, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that's like an issue, right?
Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I got a. Yeah, I got a GeForce RTX 2070 Super is what I have.
Ronan, you're so funny.
Yeah, that's all he does. He's troll. That's all he does is troll. That's great. He used to be somebody else. I can't remember his name before. I think it was Zeke. He was Zeke before, if you don't remember.
Oh, yeah.
Zeke. Yeah.
Okay.
My bitrate for the stream is 3200. I can up that or lower that. I keep it low just because sometimes you got internet problems and it's more manageable at 3200. What's Carlin's unit? Was he trying to be dirty? Oh, I'm looking up Carlin's unit like I'm about to find something. Was he trying to be dirty, bro? Daniel's on it, bro. Look at Daniel being the mod of the year. You know, he got that fast.
Thanks.
Now the other, he might. I don't know. I'm treading a little bit lighter with bands because earlier I was talking about the movie How High, and you know, we were joking around about the quote, "Get high before the test, get high scores," and then someone else repeated a quote back to me. They said, you know what else you don't get? Respect and blank, which is like, and it was early and I didn't realize they were quoting from the movie, so I took it as an insult and I'm like, hey, you know, I was like, hey bro, I'm married, dude, because he said I didn't get any, you know, yeah. But I was like, bro, I'm married, what are you talking about, dude? Like, I was like, I get respect, everybody respects me here, you know, started getting really defensive. And then he was like, bro, it's a movie quote. I even banned him. I was like, you're banned, bro. Get out of here. And then I was like, yeah. And then I was like, and then he was like, everybody was like, dude, it's a movie. And I was like, oh, I apologize. I was like, look, I'm sorry. You know, it's too early. I'm too reactive over here this early in the morning, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay.
He never said anything back. He was gone. I ran off a supporting guy in here. I feel bad about it. So now it's like, I gotta tread lightly. You know, I gotta take everybody's. I gotta be optimistic about what people are saying. I'm looking up if there's some guy named Carlin and he has a unit, you know.
I love that. You scared him off.
Yeah, I scared him off. He's gone. I don't know what happened to him. I can't remember his name, but he's gone, man. Supportive member, gone. My fault. Completely my fault. I'm an idiot. You know, if you're listening to this, bro, come back here. You know, like Rose, come back.
Come back.
But yeah, it happens. I think when you run something like this long enough and you get so many people that are just talking smack to you on a daily basis, you start to get a little reactive. I think it's human nature. Maybe I'm a little tad bit more reactive than I should be. But hey, you know, if I'm wrong, I try to apologize. Like, hey, look, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You know?
I think it keeps the community healthy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, scratch the beard a little next time. Yeah, think about it, you know. Contemplate life. Think about whether it's really insulting or whether I'm overreacting. Well, to my credit, he didn't put any quotes in there either. There were no quotes. He didn't say it was from the movie. To me, it was just kind of like, whoa, disrespect, bro. Dang, man. Early in the morning. And so to my credit, there was no quotes. Lesson learned, guys. If you're going to quote like an insulting movie quote, put some quotes in there. You know what I mean? Like, let us know. Because if not, I might take offense to it. I might think shots fired over here, you know? So, yeah. I see ACOR's push it up. It's at 480s right now. We're going to see what happens there. Not the best volume, like 2,000 shares traded per minute. So, we're watching Doge. It's at 29 cents. We're going to see what happens there, too. No, this is not my wife. Kara was on stream. I think it was yesterday or the day before. This is Caitlin. She's got her own YouTube channel. You can check it out in the description. Good channel on stocks. Is this salsa playing in the background? Jeez. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know anything about graphics cards, Dapper. I'm not a PC gamer. So, like, I don't know anything about graphics cards, bro. Yeah, y'all check out Caitlin's channel. It's in the description. If you don't see it, just refresh. You'll see it.
Thank you.
So we are going from stocks to chit-chat now. I mean...
So weird.
Right. I mean, nothing's moving, bro. Like, there's nothing going on. I'm still throwing in stocks. But, like, listen. If we can keep it more entertaining, we will. Because at this point in time, it's slow. There's nothing really going on. All stocks are slow pretty much. We got TKT and OCG, but they're just consolidating. And they're literally the only stocks under $20 that look decent right now. Everything else is very slow. So if we talk about stocks, we're just going to be repeating ourselves a lot, which is fine. We do. You know, I repeat stuff all the time. But, you know, we're certainly going to throw some other stuff in there just to keep it filled with stuff to talk about. If not, then it's just going to be boring. Yeah, 100% James. It's weird, man. The market's super slow, dude. Yeah, I mean, my only theory with this, here's TKAT, so TKAT did just bounce here. So here's TKAT. It's up to 26.20s. We're watching this. My theory with my fans, though, is really that it's a gaming computer. And a lot of time, gaming computers have really loud fans because they need it to keep everything cool while it's running. And so I think it's probably just the fan settings here. Just because it is a gaming computer, and it might be good that the fans run anyway, though, just because, like I said, I got a lot of programs running. The computer probably is going to get it kind of hot while we're running it, so. About mining crypto. I've had some people update me on mining stuff. Like, I've had a few people talk to me about mining. From what I understand, though, I mean, I probably could mine on this thing, but from what I understand, is it even worth the time to mine? Because, like, listen, I use this computer on the weekends to make videos, and I use it in the morning for the live stream. But aside from that, I don't really use this thing that much. And so, you know, is it worth it to mine, really? Like, be honest, guys. Crypto guys, is it worth it to mine crypto right now? And if so, what's the best crypto to mine? Where's the best place to? Joel taught me some stuff about mining, but don't know a ton about it. Yeah, TKAT's popping back up here, and I think we're going to see a lot of the other NFT stocks move with it. So like OCG, YVR, HOFV maybe. Yeah, years behind on mining. That's what I figured. You'd make $2 to $3 a day. Not worth it, bro. Not worth the power bill. Yeah, for sure. You have the same color beard like Ross, bro. I've got this red beard, dude, is what it is. My beard's partially red, you know. But I could shave, but then I look like, I don't know. I don't want to shave. Geo, man, get out of here, bro. Yeah, somebody told me I could mine, and I asked the guy, and he said I could make about $100 a month from it. Not worth it. Yeah, not worth it for me either. You know, I'm sure in California it's certainly not worth it, or anywhere with a higher price of living. You know, I'm not trying to scoff at $100 a month, but it's not really worth that time for me. I'd rather not worry about it and keep my computer resting when I'm not using it. Yeah, I'm an Aquarius too, Trinity. I don't know, they changed it, man. I used to be an Aquarius. I think I still am, but I know they changed it. I don't know why. Rail, R-A-I-L. Yeah, Rail's up, but the volume's still really, really low for this, so I still don't even like this. The only one that looks good right now is TKT and the rest of the NFT stocks. Those are the only ones that I think are even worthwhile watching right now. Everything else is too slow. Those are the only ones that I think even still halfway look good. Everything else is pretty boring, you know. Yeah, I think Bitcoin mining back in the day was profitable because Bitcoin price increased, right? But you know, I guess you could still do it nowadays with some stuff and just hold on to it in anticipation of it increasing. But, you know, I don't know, still questionable.
Jeff said he was crypto mining, setting up a rig when he saw some kids setting up a lemonade stand outside. They made more money than I would make in 24 hours. It's funny.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is too. It's one of those things where you got so much money built around it that, like, you got so much money built around it that it's kind of like, not to ruffle any feathers with the flat Earth crew. I know we've had some people that were flat Earth guys, but not to ruffle feathers with them. But it's kind of like the flat Earth people, right? Where it's like, even if the flat Earth people found out that the Earth wasn't flat, they would still pretend it was so they could be a part of that community, and because they have so much of their hopes and dreams built up into it, and so that they can continue on, you know, and with what they're passionate about. And so the mining, you know, the retail miners, I guess, are passionate about it. And so even if they're not making any money, they don't want you to talk bad about it. And I understand that. I think the only people really making money with mining, though, are obviously the big mining companies that have thousands and thousands of rigs set up, producing, you know, when Bitcoin's prices are this high.
Yeah, that helicopter drone on Mars is cool. Did you see that video?
I did, and there's a helicopter drone on Mars. I saw one of the drone Mars pictures that was really cool, but is there
Yeah.
another one?
Yeah, it happened like 2 days ago, where they flew it like on Mars, where it
Whoa.
successfully landed and took off and landed
Wow, that's
on
cool.
Mars. Yeah, it's so cool.
Alright, I gotta watch it.
Yeah, pretty short video. Have a good day, Yusuf. Trader T says T-Cat about to pop. I mean, it's definitely moving.
Yeah, TKT. Let's see what happens at these highs up here at like 27.
Can't tell if that's drone sound or John's computer.
That's my computer. That's not the drone sound. That is my computer. That's what I'm saying. I'm not really running that hot. We're running at 52 Celsius right now. It probably is just kicking on because I'm running so much different things right now. We're running at 18% GPU, 52 Celsius on the graphics card, which is not bad. We got plenty of power left.
Yeah, Hero says something needs to fly, doesn't it need air to fly around? How does drone fly on Mars? Yeah, RC had it right. The heli just needed to adjust to Mars density, which is like the cool part about it is the fact that it can fly in Mars.
Right.
Then all the conspiracy theorists are gonna be like, it's fake, like the moon landing was fake.
I mean, I understand the skepticism of our government, right? Like, I get it. But, like, there's certain things that are just self-evident, you know? Like, looking at stuff through telescopes and seeing things, and, like, looking at the moon, and the moon is round, and, like, you know, context will make you think, or should show you that the Earth is most likely round as well. You know, horizons, things disappearing on the horizon. I think there's just enough physical proof that the world is flat to where it should be obvious and self-evident at this point. And I also think it's very difficult to keep a secret like that for that long. And so it's unlikely that they would be able to be honest. But, you know,
Yeah.
like I said, I think the Flat Earth community, they have that community. And so it's kind of like this, where you got people live streaming and you got like analysts like me, and like, I think it's one of those things where even if they found out the world was really round or spherical, they would still want to believe it was flat, just so they don't lose that community, because really most people in Flat Earth, they just want to be a part of something, right? And so they have that community, and that makes them feel connected to each other. And so even if they found out the world was round, they wouldn't accept it because they desperately want to continue on with that community. I think is why so many people stay and get stuck in it and do that stuff. But there's so many other communities out there that you could join besides the Flat Earth crew, you know. You know.
That, like, I don't know, have science and facts around it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, clarify, like, I do think the moon landing was real, okay? Just to clarify.
I mean, I do too. I do as well.
Yeah,
But
there's
I
just
also-
so many people involved, and, like, there's so much science and information and math and everything that went into it.
Right.
That's like, for it to be fake, come on. Come on.
I understand the argument against the moon being fake, though. I do understand that one. Now, I think we win, and I think that it's most likely real, but I understand the skepticism with that as well. You know, like there's some weirdness, but most of it can be explained regardless. And so I can understand how it might trick people into being like, nah, it's not real, it's not real. I just think there's too many resources involved for it to be fake, kind of like you said. And I think, like, especially if you watch the Tesla launch, you know, like it's obvious that, you know, people watched these spaceships take off. It wasn't like some hidden thing. Like, everybody gathered around and watched the rockets take off into the sky. So it's like, that's not really fakeable, you know.
Yeah.
Especially not at the time it happened. Not at that time.
For sure.
Weird that we haven't gone back since 72. Not really. It's a dangerous mission for sure, and it takes a lot of resources and money to go there. So, like, it's understandable that they're not going to just go back if we've already been, and, you know.
That's why would we? Yeah.
For sure. All right, TKT did pop. You were right, Trader T. There it goes. It's up to 27.8. 27.8. Crazy rip here.
Damn. I mean, darn. Sorry, Bob.
I know. Yeah, Bob. Dang, John trolled me good. What? No, I believe the moon landing was real. Like I said, I don't think... the only reason I could understand... okay, so the only other argument where the moon is not... the moon landing is not real is that we were competing with Russia at the time. It was the space race. It was during the Cold War. It was the space race. You know, we were trying to be there first because the Russians were close, right? Mm-hmm. That's the biggest argument against it being real. At the same time, though, I think we dumped enough resources into it, and it's obvious. Like, at the time, a lot of the stuff was not really easily fakeable back then, and so I think it was obviously real, you know. So, do you know if 4 million shares short move AMC a little bit? Just curious. Probably weird. It's probably going to make it move for AMC. 4 million shares? I mean, even though AMC has a big float, 4 million shares is still a lot. You know, last time I looked at AMC's float, it was like, like 500 million or something like that? Let me see if we can find it. Yeah, 400 million, 420 million shares in float for AMC. You know, that's a pretty big percentage of the overall float. It might not seem like that, but let's see exactly what percentage that is. That is almost 1% of that stock's entire float. So, like, yeah, I mean, a 1%, you know, purchase is going to make it move some. You know, by that logic, it might make it move 1%, depending on the differences in price. But still, I mean, that's enough to make it move, and that's certainly a move. Regardless, it's a big part of the float. It'll make it move a little bit, and then other traders will see the move and react to it, which will make it move in a more substantial way. You know, if that makes sense. TKT still ripping up though. It's at 28.80s here, guys. 28.80s. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Trader T, you called it.
Yeah, she did. We got an argument about the moon landing. Listen, like I said, I think the moon landing was real. I understand the arguments against it, though. You know what I mean? But I certainly think it's real.
Is there actually an argument? Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Opened up a can of worms.
Well, yeah, sure enough. I mean, we still got 650 people here, so there's bound to be a few that disagree, and that's all right. The beautiful thing about the channel is that we can have healthy discussions. It's all good here, you know. Just keep it respectful, guys, and we can talk about it. But yeah. Yeah, it's been slow, Martin. 100%, bro. It's been super slow. It depends on what you think. Nick says. If I am down in Doge right now, would it make sense to put more money into it while they are low? That's called averaging in, or averaging down is really what that's called. But the problem is that if Doge doesn't ever go up from where you're in right now, then you could get hurt. You know what I mean? So like, what you want to do is figure out if you think Doge is going to go back up. You know, even still, it's a bad habit to get into because it could be risky. So just you got to figure it out yourself what you want to do there. Again, the real question you should be asking yourself is, do you think Doge is going to go back up from where it's at now? And if you do, then you can, do whatever you need to do. But if you don't, obviously you want to take a step back and not risk it. And if you add the same amount of share size, it'll improve your average by about half, right? So if you get in at 10 and then you add another order at 20, or if you get in at 10 and then if you get it at 20 and then it drops to 10 and you add the same amount that you currently have, then you're going to have the middle of that. You're going to have 15 as an average. So just understand the averaging part and what you're doing. It depends on how many shares you're adding into it. It depends on a lot of different nuances. So I don't really recommend that if you're brand new. Good luck though. But I don't know what you should do. Not an investment professional. Not liable if you lose. Don't know what you should do. But good luck. Yeah, Loch Ness Monster is certainly not real. That lake's too little to have some monster in it. I used to be intrigued by that as a kid, but Loch Ness Monster certainly is not real. I hate to say it, but it is. Yeah, TKT making moves. DLPN making moves too. You can see the trend for TKT. It looks solid too. So there's the trend. Let's see if it holds this trend. Bro, I did not understand the spread issue that happened to you on OCG. I don't know if it's a spread issue. It's just bad timing on my part for OCG. So like, here's OCG, right? What happened to me was that I was in OCG and I think it was right here, and like OCG was moving up really nicely, and like what happened was that right when I clicked sell, just bad luck basically, right when I clicked sell, it dropped all the way down here, basically taking away 15 cents a share on my trade, basically cutting my win more than half. And so I just got filled at the exact wrong time. Eventually it bounced right back up and continued up. And again, part of it was also the spread, because the spread was like 10 cents as well. But when I was getting ready to sell, the spread had tightened up a little bit and it just opened up right before I exited. So just bad luck basically for OCG, unfortunately for me. And yeah, with TKT running, I'm sure OCG is going to run with it. I see eyes showing up here as well. EYES. Look at the volume coming in here. But still not quite where I need it to be, but we're watching that too.
And you use market orders, right?
Right.
So like a limit order would have prevented that in hindsight.
So it depends. So a limit order, if I got out on the asking price, sure. But there's also, with an ask order, it's going to get filled. It's going to be a lot harder to get filled quickly like that.
Right.
If it's the bid,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if it's the bid, if I get out on the bid, then it's going to fill me at the same spot, because the bid, a market order will fit you on the bid or fill you on the bid most of the time. And so that's why they're fast. A lot of the time I'm entering with a limit order, and then I'm exiting with a market order, just because I'm trading really quick momentum strategy, so I just got to get out fast. But yeah.
Right. Yeah, because you never know what the limit order could have dumped,
Right.
So you wanted to get in and out as quickly as possible.
For sure. Sell flat on TOS, will that solve the issue? No, I don't think so. I think that'll actually do the same thing. I think if you flatten it, it's going to get you filled on a market order too, but I might be wrong there. Chat, If I'm wrong, correct me. Hey, me too, Bob. It's a good team, man. We got a good group of traders here for sure. Where can I find the float? A lot of different resources. I use Benzinga, but you can use, trade ideas. You can use, I use floatchecker.com. We had that guy here, the CEO guy at Floatchecker the other day, in the chat, telling us to use his platform, and I checked it out. It's not bad, So yeah, you can go to floatchecker.com, type in the symbol, select it, and it'll show you. It'll show you the middle ground of all of them. So Yahoo Finance says TKT's got 6 million. FinViz says it's got 5.97. Ameritrade says it's got 6 million. Morningstar says it's got 4.65 million. And the Wall Street Journal says it has about 6 million. So roughly 6 million float for TKT. So small. But yeah, floatchecker.com. Not affiliated with them. I haven't seen that guy in a while, but it's actually a really cool website. Vamos, música. Hey, alright, I got it.
Yeah, where's that music, dude?
I know, man. I'm slacking today. I'm probably gonna have to start doing push-ups and just close it down. There's just nothing I'm probably gonna trade right now. Nothing really looks that great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does sell with a market order when you use flat. Yeah, that's what I figured. Not enough angry Bob again. Yeah. Hybrid animals in Michigan, where Bigfoot came from. See, Bigfoot, I question it. And the reason I question it is because, listen, if there was really a Bigfoot, we would have freaking seen him by now, bro. It's not like this dude is just a master of disguise. Dude, the world has only gotten more and more inhabited by people. What do we have, 7 billion people here on this planet right now? You think if there was really a Bigfoot, we wouldn't have seen it? You think if there's some furry dude running around the forest, nobody would have gotten a video of him by now? You know what I mean? And you could say there's video of him, but come on, man. If there's really a Bigfoot, he's either dead or, he never was, and it's just some random dude that wanted to get some fame and dressed up in a suit. I like this conversation.
Bigfoot's on the same level as Loch Ness Monster and me.
Right, 100%. Obviously fabricated.
Yeah. Cute story to tell your kids, though.
Right, hey. Tell them not to run off in the woods. Tell them Bigfoot's there. He has adapted and shaved. Now he lives in Florida. He moved to the South Pole. He's on the penguin diet now. Yeah, love it. Alright, I'm going to start doing these sit-ups, or these push-ups, guys. So, it's a slow day. What's going on? I don't think I have that many push-ups, which honestly I'm welcoming because my right arm has been sore, to be honest. How many we got? We got 66. That's fine. I can do that. I might be able to do close to that in one.
Easy.
Yeah.
Try doing it in one.
I'll try. I'll try. Let's see. It's not gonna work. I'm probably gonna fail at this, but I'll try to do one.
Hey, mind over matter.
Right. I got 50 last time, so maybe I can do it this time.
Oh, that's only 16 more.
Right. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Alright guys, y'all ready? We're gonna try to do 66. Alright, here we go. Get this on tape so you guys can see it.
Let's do it.
Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh. I'm slacking. I can only do 45. Oh, man. Whew. Alright. What is
One
that
more.
left? See, my arm is sore, though. That's the problem. My right arm, like, this arm is a little bit sore. And so, that's what started to give out on me, like, as I started to do it. Is that my right arm's sore.
Why is your right arm sore?
Probably from doing all these push-ups, to be honest. Last week we had some where I did like 400, so.
Crazy.
Whew. It could also be because I throw the baseball with my daughter, because my daughter plays softball, and so I've been going out there practicing with her like every day, as well as doing these push-ups, and so. And I'm on antibiotics, so all of those things combined probably tore a tendon or something like that.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah, I'm getting old, Jeremy. I feel it, man. I feel it. Whew. All right. How many we got left? We got 45. Okay, so we got 21 left. That's easy. We can do that. John in a polo shirt. This dude is corporate AF. Hey, you know me, bro. I'm a hedge fund spy, dude. What do you think? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, dude, these are harder than they usually are. It might be my antibiotic.
Good. Yeah, your immune system could be compromised.
Yeah, like these are hurting today. It's not usually, like, I usually do them better. Like I said, I'm on ciprofloxacin as well as Bactrim right now, so maybe that's it. I know those make your tendons more sensitive or something like that, so that's probably what it is. My nose is actually stopped up too.
Hi, I'm Caitlin. I think, is my channel in the description? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so to RC and Martin. There you go.
Whew, guys, I gotta catch my breath. I'm still over here catching my breath, man. Whew.
We start meditating.
Yeah. Trying to woo-saw over here, you know? Trying not to look, I'm trying to woo-saw and I'm trying not to look like I'm struggling, but I really am. I'm like, I got this. I'm not breathing hard at all. You know?
Totally fine, yeah.
Yeah. Secretly trying to like breathe out of my nose, but my nose is stopped up. But yeah, I'm struggling over here. Yeah. Why antibiotics? So like the last few months, like after we had this storm in Houston, the blizzards in Houston, my tap water turned brown. You know, and we got the plumber out here, and the plumber was like, oh no, you just need to replace your filter. And so we replaced the filter, and you know, we started using the water again. I don't drink the water, but we started using it to bathe, and we started to like I do use it for my coffee. And so I go to the doctor because I'm not really feeling that good. I got like a stomach ache. They take my blood. They tell me I have Pseudomonas infection, which is like a bacteria, an antibiotic-resistant bacteria, and E. coli. And so now, you know, now they got me on a bunch of antibiotics, and apparently it's from the water at my house, from the blizzard. You know, stupid plumber, man, he lied to me. At least he didn't charge a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, bad water at my house basically got me sick. Yeah, that's probably what it is, hon. I don't know. I've been on antibiotics for like a week now, and I feel fine. Like I feel better, but yeah, I'm certainly struggling a little bit here. You know. Yeah, I'm like water boy George Alexander. You know, get some high quality H2O. Hey, thank you, Slay. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got that Willy Wonka water over here, man. It's getting me sick. It was literally brown, and Kara was just like, nah, it's fine. I'm sitting there like, baby, our water's brown. Like, what are you talking about fine? Like, I don't want to drink that. I don't want to bathe in that. And she's like, oh, it's probably just rust. I was like, I don't want to bathe in rust. You know, eventually we got the people out here, and, you know, they still didn't fix it. It's still brown. But
I'll probably be the same way. The water's fine.
right, that's what she said. It's good. And I believed her for like a week. Now I got an infection. You know. I blame Kara.
Shower drinking the water.
Right. Now I don't drink that. My son drinks that too, though. My son will take a shower and he'll just open his mouth and drink the water. I'm like, dude, stop, stop it. But yeah.
Hey.
But I'm gonna close it down, guys. If you want to check out Webull, I'll post this link too. Open up an account, get a free stock, deposit $100, get another free stock, free paper trading on Webull. Check it out. Here's the link. Yeah, Carol. You know Bob. Yeah. But yeah, check out Top Step as well. Try to get funded in those markets. If you get funded, you know, you get an 80% profit split. So if you make $1,000 once you're funded, you keep 800 of that. And they're regulated in the U.S. They paid out millions in 2020, funded thousands. You get an 80% profit split. There's no PDT rule in futures or Forex. I'll post this link. Check it out. I'll post it to the top of the. Oh, it's already posted to the top of the page if you want to see it that way. And yeah, y'all go sub to Caitlin as well. Link is in the description. I'll post it in the chat as well. Hey, thank you, James. I appreciate that, bro. But yeah, y'all check out Caitlin's new video. I'll post it. I'll post it right here. And also, you know, go sub to her channel. Great content, business, trading, investing. Y'all check it out. There's the link.
Thank you.
And yeah, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Appreciate all the talk and fun today, and we'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, thank you guys.